Hello? That was. Ooh, okay. Uh, how's this one? The streamer with no voice, sad face. How's this one? Shit, I gotta pull out that old ass thing. Or is it? No. Yes, that's good. Okay, this is the other microphone. Um, this was the regular microphone on the previous streams. Uh, Here's the thing. It's on the. I'm holding it in my hand. I gotta. I gotta MacGyver some shit. Hold on. Okay. Gotta figure out a way to position this thing. Quiet, Simba. Ah, and I thought Snoya was a yapper. Rubber bands and duct tape. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's tighten that. Okay. All right. Quiet. Let's try to get this. Let's screw this on. Hello? Do you screw on? Do you screw? Hello? Okay. Oh, yeah, it's setting. Okay, there we go. Okay. Can you play Second Bass Fishing, please? Maybe. Uh, I mean, with the internet, I think it'll install pretty fast. Not just the fact that it's a yeah, and not even just the fact that it's like a small ass old game. Okay, this is all right. How's this sounding now? There's still reverb in the room because I don't have a lot of uh, sound canceling stuff up. It's like a gig. Bet. What? What are you meowing about? It's not even a gig. It's like it's 400 megabytes. Three, 9, 24, 42. 59, 86, 93, 99. Yeah, holy shit, it is already installed. We are so back. We are levels of back never thought possible. Shut the fuck up, Simba. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Get out of here. Go on, skedaddle. I swear this. Oh yeah, I forgot to announce that. There's a second cat. A second cat has hit the tower. However, actually, wait. Can Sega Bass Fishing be played with controller? Hold on. Do I want to do this? Do we want to do this? Let's see. Should have controller supposed to use it a while ago. Will it work? Will it work? That is the question. I only have one monitor, so I can't even tell. Does not work. Hello? But Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 Xbox can't believe 19 gigs for Tony Hawk Skater 1 and 2. It's alive. It's not lit. Well, here's. Yeah. You quiet down. Not working. Damn it! I gotta do the old-fashioned way with Marvel, with the Marvel. If it works. No. I see. Guess I have to just do window capture. Hey, why is it bugging out? don't put us into the void. That's not it. That's not what it looks like. Is that what it looks like? No, that's not what it looks like. Why do some typing shitty numbers into a shitty computer and a King Rex Rex? Yes, it is me. I have returned. Ah. Oh. 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 Fellas. Oh, fellas. Wait a minute. This isn't Sega Bass Fishing. I should probably pull up chat since I just have one monitor. I should probably just pull up chat on my phone. What the hell is this? Can I do that? Can I do that? Sort of. You yapper! You quit. Where's the fishing rod? Where's the bass? Where's the Sega? There will be no bass. I was playing a match earlier to kind of test the oh. I was testing how good the speed was. And yeah, I mean I'm connected to the internet. We will go ahead and let's okay, yeah, let's configure this shit. Yes. I didn't even do audio. Fuck. Let's see. Hello? This isn't working. I have doomed us. Oh. Hello? Where's the audio? Ah! No. No. I have doxed. Stop. Stop doxing. Okay, cool. Cool. No audio. Just Hello. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Behold, controller does work. I think. Okay. There is a shit ton of latency though. The hell is this? Okay. This is holy shit. I don't know how good this is running. Ah, get the shit out of here. Oh. There are only two options, full screen and wallpaper. This is whack. Oh, ah! Yeah, wallpaper mode. Oh. Okay. 1987. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Oh. 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 Okay, maybe this works. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Let's try to get you here. Yeah. And then move you down a little bit. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I think that works. I think that works. Okay. Consider that's not that's. Would you believe me if I told you that's not Snowy? Because right now Snowy's just sitting next to me. He's all chill. He's taking a bath, but yeah. Cat is cat. Whoa. That's like if I said pig is pig. Let's try practice mode. Let's go.
Please enter your name.
Okay. Oh man, gotta do this. Oh. Oh, is this one of those you have to pick 3 letters? This latency is throwing me off track here. Oh man, this. Spur.
Select an area.
Wow, is this the Great Lakes? We did it, boys. Steel Ball Run playing SPF. Steel Ball Run, Sega Bass Fishing. We shall do fine.
Select time.
We'll do noon.
Large area.
Log area. I think we sell that fucking lure at Bass Pro. Very immersive.
Enjoy your fishing.
Bit too quiet, am I? It's probably the game audio is very. No? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Where is my. Oh. Okay, how is it now? Okay.
Select the lure.
Good. Okay. Very nice. What a name, Brain Tumor Enjoyer. Hey. Hey now.
Select the casting point.
Okay. Well, I might. I mean, yeah, okay. I work at Bass Pro. That doesn't mean that I'm like an expert in fishing, but like, why exactly would I be? Okay. Ooh. Okay. Feeling fast. Area selection. Yeah. Enter mode casting or area mode. Yeah, why am I fishing so far inland? Yeah, I'm not catching anything. Wait a minute. Is that an eel? No, wait, no. I think that's just wood. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I recognize one of these lures. Wood. It's wood.
It's coming near.
Quiet, Simba. I was. Yeah. I swear, this cat. Selection. Oh, it's this. I don't know how a 30-year-old game is actually struggling to run on my computer. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, that's a big fella. Oh. Holy moly. Look at the size of him.
It's gone.
I don't know what's gone because I don't see what's going on. Ooh. Uh-oh. No, I want the big guy. I want the big fella. Hello? Oh, no. See? They're watching it. They're getting closer to it. This music is funky with reverb. Alright, let's just pull this all the way back in. Okay, let's enter mode. Okay. It's called a deep crank. Shallow crank. Let's do the shallow crank. Pulled pork. Yeah, I'm cranking my hog. Okay. Where are all those big fellas? They were just here a little bit ago. It's so weird because I've seen these types of lures, and with these little like plastic end, and I guess that's kind of by design to make them like mimic a real fish moving around. This guy does not look interested in my fish, in my lure. When he said big fellas, I jumped and looked around. He's right there. Come on, big fella. Come on, guys. Holy. Quiet, Simba. This is like the only spot I can choose. Oh. Seriously? Can I only circle around the lodge? Like why am I not facing? Wait, is that oh, okay. Is that that's like some Bass Pro Shop like bootleg logo. Cuz it's like in the same pose as the actual fish. Okay, can I not like turn around? What's the button to rotate? How do I rotate? Hey, get out of that backpack! Get out of that backpack! Oy. There's some ducks. There's some ducks in the corner. Can't see it, but my guy's in the way. Why are you scratching at my shit? There's a little guy. A whole bunch of little guys. They're just little guys. Bunch of rocks here. Perfectly shaped rocks at that. What the hell? That's a turtle. Turtle house. Small turtle house. Damn it. Alright, I gotta reposition. However, before I do that, I think I need to do something that, I need to do something that, all fishermen, it's required of all fishermen. Be right back, hold on. So let the funky music play. If you're in the Discord server, you probably know of my discovery. He's pissing. No. He's full of piss. Full of piss and vinegar. No, I got something else here. Oh. 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 Okay. Fellas, we got the grog. The cold ones. Not sponsored, but I would like to be sponsored by grog. The point of drinking anything if your body's gonna force you to undrink the liquid? It's fucking bullshit. Drinking a beer on a Tuesday, innit? Listen, alright, Wisconsin has 4 pillars. Wisconsinites live by four pillars, which are beer, cheese, fishing, and gambling. Alright, they love their cheese, they love drinking their beer, they love going fishing, and then they love going to the casino to gamble. Alright. Ooh. It's gone. Alright, I won't lie, these voice lines are kind of funny. All above for South Dakota except cheese. So what does South Dakota have that isn't cheese? But what would be their thing? Let's try out the spinner. Bruh. The corn. It's the Corn Palace. I swear, I need to. Next time I ever take a trip to South Dakota, I need to see the Corn Palace. Trumo, you better be there to give me the guide. Maybe after my nap. Ah, of course, the signature Chirumo nap. Oh, oh, is he going for it? Is he going for it? Oh shit, oh shit. Fish! The hell do I even press? I don't even know. Damn, he broke the line break. Oh my god, as soon as I saw that fish, I fucking got Achieva Hunter flashbacks. Oh my god. Just fucking Gavin Free screaming, fish! Hi, Snowy. He was 11 pounds. Man. Alright, that spinner was actually pretty handy, so. I do have some coworkers at work that do want to invite me out to a fishing trip. And you know what the heck, I'll do it. I haven't gone fishing in like 15 years. Oh. Hello? Hello. Okay, so I always be selling these spinner blades. So I'll be asking oh, is he gonna go for it? Oh. 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 Big fella. No. Up. Get up! Get up! You gotta attract him! Wait, I might have someone. It's gone! See if we're going on a fishing trip with that video, the guy catching the car. It's gone. This shit's so funky with reverb. Fights the alligator. I'll fight Croco Phil Swift. That's what I'll do. Tav, I want a lore update. Sayer catches the hogsucker and brings it to Terumo. Unironically, people out here will be out here catching hogsuckers. They'll literally just be calling them northerns. It's like, yeah, I caught me a couple northerns. Like, I've had people literally pulling up their phones and be like, yeah, I went and caught this guy. And they're showing a picture of themselves holding the northern what? You're geeking over the hogsucker. They really do be doing that. They do be geeking. Oh, oh. Come on, you retard. You know you want to. They're looking at it. They're looking at it. They know they want it. They know they want it. Oh. Hello. Oh, oh. Fish. Come on. Come on. Oh! Oh! Oh. What's it say on his hat?
Oh, a big one.
Oh, a big one! Will they be geeked up playing Xbox all day? Damn. 5-pounder. Okay, okay. Damn. Oh, that's a baseball. Have you seen the people doing Oblivion remastered trick shots while hopped up on Skooma? No, but now I sound very. I am very interested now. Let's try to catch one more fish, and then we can do some React Andy, because I've got a lot of reacting I want to catch up on. Pretty much during the homeless arc, I've basically during the homeless arc, I've basically not been able to catch up on any streams. So, yeah, I definitely want to check out some of the Hololive clips. Some of the more recent ones I saw was the Majorina of Aurora casting Doom. So, oh yeah, react times. Oh, oh. He was right there! What are you doing? Hello? Rara casting goon. Alright, listen. I don't know how down bad some Chetinos are, but you know what? Yeah, actually, no. Some of them would probably be that down bad. It's gone. Come on. This spinner actually worked out for me. Oh. 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 I know you're staring at it. I know you're watching. Come on, guy. Oh. Come closer. the little guy. Never mind. Oh. Oh.
It's coming near.
Oh. Sent you a bunch of clips to check out. Ooh. Thank you. Oh. 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 Oh, he's going for it. It's gone. I'm a curated tab clips. Let's go. Damn. Alright, let's bring it back in. Alright, I don't like the spot with all the driftwood. I want to try... Let's try here. The fuck? Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Come on, big guy. Come on, big fella. I know you bite it. Yeah, come on, man. And oh, is he still going for it? Which one of you is gonna go for it? Oh, oh, you motherfucker! That's okay. There's a big guy coming here. Come on. Oh my god, there's 3 of them. Oh my god, 3 of them. Come on. One of you's got to pick. One of you's got to go at it. Come on. Come on. Oh, you motherfucker, you went for it and you didn't even grab it. Oh, wait, he still might be interested. He still might be interested. He still might be interested. No? You little shitter. These super hitters are more like super shitters. A fucking... Is that a... Oh, okay, it's a turtle. It looked like it was walking on the water instead of swimming. Bro, he was stupid. You stupid. Oh, might have a bite. Oh.
It's coming near.
Okay, which one's the slow, which one's the fast? Okay. Left is the slow. Okay, it's stuck underground. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I just sent my phone flying, but that's okay. Come on. Okay. Got two potential hosts. Oh. Oh! Oh! Come on, come on. Oh, come on, you retard. Come on.
It's gone.
It's not gone, he's right there. He's looking right at it. He's looking at it. Potential host, so he could have possessed. I have no idea why I just said hosts. But yeah, something like that. Alright, let's reposition just a little bit. See if I can... I can't change like the angle or anything.
It's coming near.
Oh. Saber is one of them damn mint phantoms I've heard about. All right, listen. When are we gonna meal boy on the Minto pie? All right. Oh, you retard! You almost. Oh, wait. He's circling around. A bit, maybe. No. I got this other guy. Maybe. Come on. Oh, you're just okay. These guys are swimming around it. Oh no, now he's acting disinterested. He's looking away. Or it's like he's trying to bait me. Oh. These bass are Tsunderes. I swear. They see it moving. And they're just pretending not to, you know. No. See, they're following it. They're following it, though, so they're showing interest. And then as soon as they get close enough, they're like, oh, no, not really. Oh, oh, oh. Maybe? Oh. See, they're following it. They're following it. Yeah, they're pulling it. No, I don't think I will. Come on. Yeah, let's see. Come on. You're flexing those gills. You really want some. Okay, one left. The other's still following it. He's still looking. He's still looking. No, he looks away. He's looking away. It's gone. Oh, I can at least say that at work and no one's ever caught on. Dude, I still find myself saying shit like, look here, look, listen, or like, a bunch of other shit at work. Like, when I greet customers, I'll say hi there, but I'll do it like the fucking postal dude. So they come up and be like, I'll just be like, hi there. Do you want to sign my petition, please? Oh. Alright, my feet are getting assaulted by this cat. Ooh. Coworker pissed me off the other night. I said, look here, look, listen. True, though. Oh. 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 Trying to scratch my feet. He's got the new Samsung whatever Galaxy phone. To trick him into downloading some bootleg ass Telegrams. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's so fucked up. Oh.
It's coming near.
I don't know what's coming in here. I don't see it. Oh, oh, he's up there. Okay, hello, big fella. He's following it. He's following it. He's interested. Oh, 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 maybe. Oh, 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 get him, get him, get him. Fish! Oh. Oh, 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 oh.
You're almost there.
Oh, oh, oh. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Let's go! We got a second fish!
Okay, an average size.
Oh. It's average. It's just average, okay? Alright, I gotta reconfigure this because I do want to actually try to play more of this. So right now... Oh, no, that's not what I want.
Select an area.
That's not what I want. Can I do this, though? Okay. Ah, damn. Okay, what was... Ah, yeah. I'm gonna react Andy. Let's see, what's a good way I could do this? Because I've only got one monitor. Oh my god. Alright. Close you out for now. Okay. This is Requiem. Okay, here's one too. Okay. Alright. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's a way I can do it. Okay. How's it looking? Hold on. Okay. Oh, this perfect. Actually, this looks perfect. All right.
Your money or your life. Actually, that's the way this one prefers it.
What?
Your money or
Okay. That what? What the fuck? Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god. Refuses to be robbed. Uses enough skooma to kill 12 men. Runs off bridge. Hits trick shot with the wizard staff. Runs on water like Jesus. Refuses to elaborate. I know he probably has water walking boots. It's so much funny. I think he was just moving so fast. He was able to move across the surface of the water. The game was remastered, but the spirit was untouched. Here, Kovac is seen dead, face down, twitching in the riverbank several miles down. Legend has it his boots are still running on the water. By the night, he is tweaking out. Oh my god. Where's the laser? I'm gonna send this cat to Valhalla. Hey! Don't touch that. He robbed the man of his life, dignity, and apparently all sense of redemption in the afterlife with how fresh and disrespectful that was. Oh, that is great. That's great. Wait, Saber, will you ever play this indie game called Uma Musume Pretty Derby? Perhaps. Hey! No touching that! This cat, I swear. Okay. Alright, let's pull up. Jamie, pull up the next clip.
money or your
Oh, hold on. Oh my god.
money or your life. We can play it that way if you like. I give up.
He's still doing it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my god! Imagine we get back into. Imagine we're playing my campaign again. And it's like, Kurga Benito, you see this wizard on the bridge to the Imperial City. You suddenly see him glowing and jumping off the bridge. He suddenly spins, and as he's spinning, he casts a spell towards this Khajiit that was trying to rob him, and he lands the hit, and he starts running across the river. What do you guys do? Geeks are playing Xbox all day. Oh my god. Oh no, there's another one. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is he pointing at? Fucking obliterated! He's fucking obliterated! What the fuck? He geeks by the nine, what do you do? Oh my god, there's another one. Oh my god. Not on, oh no, not New Vegas. Please, New Vegas. No. No. What? 4%. 4%. And he hits it. Counting or not counting gang violence? What the fuck? I missed 94%. You got me fucked up. Oh, you got me fucked up. How many of these do you have? Oh my god.
Cocaine, mushrooms, ecstasy. What in the goddamn? Marijuana. You can do it if you wanna. I mix up 3 different kind of weeds. I call it Osama.
That was in Skyrim. What's the courier doing in Skyrim? By the 9, I'm tweaking. Dude, the courier. Oh my god. The courier took so many chems, he fucking wound up in another fucking dimension. Oh. Damn!
Cocaine, mushrooms, ecstasy. What?
Hit the jet so hard he got hit set to Tamriel. Lore accurate, Courier 6. Oh my god. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh no, this is Fallout 4. This is gonna be... Oh, this is Fallout 4. This is gonna be so good. This one's so good. Oh! Oh, that's the fucking harpoon gun. The fuck? Fucking skewered. Oh, this is a skeleton. This is gonna be great. Alright. Do I risk it? Do I risk it? Do I risk it? Alright, fuck it, we ball. We'll just do it like this. Oh, this is 76. Excuse me? He... Okay, this is a lot to unpack. This is a lot to unpack. Firstly, he catches a football. Okay. There's Kate. Okay. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of the window! Get the fuck out of the window, Simba. Goddamn. Alright. There's... Wait. Okay, we're going to this. He catches a football. There's a death claw, a Randy Savage death claw. Is that a mini, like a mini Liberty Prime? Alright. He's a skeleton. Okay. 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 What is this? Osama.
Cocaine, mushrooms, ecstasy, GHB, marijuana. You can do it if you wanna. I mix up 3 different kind of weeds. I call them Osama. Wild like a young nigga living with his mama. Geeked up, playing Xbox all day. They don't go to school, they don't have a job, but they pay. They stay fresh, got the latest pair of J's. Riding in the Charger, wanging bass, tripping man. Get some weed every morning.
Okay, this one actually goes hard. This one...
Cocaine, mushrooms, ecstasy, GHB, marijuana. You can do it if you want.
Okay, no, I want to see it in the full quality. Oh my god. This is actual cinema. Hello? Why is it double? No, fuck off. Okay, that's this one. Another one. He's got the minigun. Okay, bro's trying to fish. That would melt my PC. That would melt my PC. The fucking minigun with mini nuke ammo. Yeah, this is me. This is me earlier in Sega Bass. Just trying to fish. A YTP? Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Tav. Damn.
You see, it's
Why we meant to only see you biting the dust?
Strickland. We don't take shit from bitches.
You know, I just went in there, in the shower, counted the tile.
That's great.
Oh! He's fucking killed Bobby.
I never wanted to leave my wife.
Well, that could be a for ARF, or stolen art for all I know. For ARF.
I assure you, it is simply a small nutsack.
Huh?
All right,
Bruh.
well, now that you've got us down here, where's this top secret fishing rod of yours?
The fishing rod, master bait.
What about the fresh baked cookie?
My cookie.
Cookies.
Oh my God! Me wants a cookie.
Right now.
Sha.
Oh, that is. Oh my god. I feel like I've been sent back in time. Oh no.
Hi, here with a Kaboom. Kaboom has the muscle to clean all kinds of metal. It's the best.
Metal.
Kaboom, and the tough stains are gone. They call.
The Billy Mays. Oh no. Oh.
This is Hank Hill, block captain. It's Bill.
Bib.
It's only Bill.
He's simply hiding the content in their
Hey,
copyright
man,
stream.
you don't tell me I'm gonna go drive that tank.
Wait, is it not showing? Is it not showing? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, wow. All right. I thought I switched. I thought I switched the thingy. It's not showing. Oh, okay. I was trying to view it on Discord. I guess it's not working. Oh no. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, I guess that is a benefit to streamer mode, huh? Genuine Brum. This is a genuine Brum moment. So it is written. Go ahead and write that in the book of bruh. I got requiemed. Oh yeah. All right. I guess. So far, Book of Bruh, but I've already read it. Read it again. And I just open up the Book of Bruh, and then I just get requiemed. Okay, quick grog review. So far, my favorites have been the grape grog and the lemon ice. Peach is pretty good, and so is the mandarin. I do hope we get more flavors out soon, especially out here in the U.S. Right now, I'm having a peach grog. Speaking of, what? All right, let's see if. All right, you know what? Let's see if this is better. I was already partway through it anyway, so.
This is Hank Hill, block captain. It's Bill.
It's only Bill. Oh, I get to drive.
Hey, man, you don't tell me I'm gonna go drive that tank, man. Little 1,200 horsepower, man. Little too much muscle, little skinny, little puny of yours, man.
Oh, I am so impressed. Have you also took a shit and eaten it?
I think it's shit.
Have you, Hank? Poop.
All right. Peggy, I'm going to return the tank. You're a skank.
Oh my god.
I can't fall asleep without.
Is this what my tax dollars are going for? To put hair on Bill's ball sack?
Poor Bill. I cannot even fathom what it's like to have low self.
Oh. Oh my god.
Save your spiel
For the rookies.
10 ounces. Sisters.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
What? Whoa, cock. Whoa. Anus.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, no, you know what? Yeah, I'd do the same if some woman just freaked out like that.
Let's sneak in low and surprise him. We're heading into the asshole.
You're what?
Let me get a piece of that axe box.
Oh shit.
Bill!
No, Bill, He's gone. Bill's dead. I wish I would have told him that he was a brave man. Honest, sweet, like a big old stuffed teddy bear. Oh, God. I'm gonna miss him. Yeah, man. Oh, dang old Bill, man. Bill? You're alive.
Bill! Bill! Is that you? I can't believe it! Bill, you're okay!
Oh my god, this.
Dang!
Okay, Sergeant Dotrieve. It's
Diabetes.
Oh no.
it's car syndrome. You'll have to for 2 weeks. And
That's all.
if you don't mind, we need the bed for some
Ass!
I mean,
Ass!
I mean, do you know what I mean?
Oh my god. Yeah. Of course, it's not an old school YTP without some Ouija. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Out of context, Baki. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see some of this. What's he doing?
手のひらの上で切れ目を入れられる豆腐を、まな板の上で刻まれるネギを、巨匠半馬裕次郎会心の作
What?
豆腐のお味噌汁を。
おい、できたぞ。起きろ。
ああ、そんな時間か。前代未聞、空前絶後のエア夜食。
Air snack?
いいのか、こんな場所で。
そんな場所なんて。
膝崩せ。冷めるぞ。
いただきます。
違う。
お。
前から思っていたことだが、持ち方がなってない。
料亭じゃあるまいし。
Your power sip is based on who's more schizophrenic. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Let's see this one then.
Stand back. Let's you and I meet. Don't need it.
What? Excuse me?
Honey, I'm home. Listen, pal. You're a warrior from ancient times who's been shamefully named after a goddamn salted vegetable. You deserve better than that. And though you may not understand me, I think you can sense my meaning. Just like an infant who can't understand language but still understands his mother's love. I want you to understand just what we're feeling. The 9 of us you see assembled here have come only to fight you. Out of our respect for you.
What the hell?
In the time you come from, the time of the most powerful animals to ever roam the earth, you use them as your source of food. If you merely wanted to eat, there were other, easier ways to do that. But you chose to prey on the biggest, strongest creatures on the entire planet. And that got my attention.
Oh. What the fuck?
Look at that. The son of a bitch made me pull a move on him. And then he stood up.
And with that one simple action, he made certain that any remaining doubts the 9 warriors may have had were erased completely. As humans submit to civilization, many of our body's raw abilities disappear. So to behold even a simple action from a body that still maintains all those abilities is a thing of wonder and beauty. How could they leave having seen it? Their jealousy was unbearable.
What the fuck? What the fuck? U.S. find a caveman frozen in ice. A bunch of martial arts break into military base. What? What the fuck? That's fucking wild. Alright. Let's see this one.
You seem to be doing really well.
I don't like to brag.
You know, Baki, reality can be extremely harsh at times. No matter how much you may laugh at my lack of freedom, or how loudly you profess that you're comfortable here, the reality is you're trapped. And I am going to eat now. It's a luxurious 100,000-calorie meal. I always have such an appetite. I'm guessing that it must be tough on the cook. My meal will be accompanied by world-class wine. For dessert, cognac served in a muskmelon. For a digestif, the very best sherry. And of course, a cigar.
This guy's a damn meal boy.
Head on out for a walk. Or maybe I'll take a little nap on my king-size bed.
What are you doing? Bruh.
Chew on that a bit. The stark differences in our situations, I mean. This is the Arizona State Prison. This is my kingdom.
Arizona?
You know, Oliver, I can promise you this. In the very near future, you'll be groveling before me. And you'll be begging me to fight you. Begging me to accept your challenge. Oh man, too funny. Just too funny. I always have such a good time with you. Huh. You know, now that I think about it, you, the most elite person in here, just pissed all over a person who isn't even able to move right now. That's how different our situations are. You're the one on top, right? And yet you're not laughing at all, not even a little bit. Oh, what's wrong, Unchained? Aren't you able to laugh anymore?
The fuck? The hell? No way. What just happened? Chat. Chat, is this real? Is this real or is this... Oh. think. Oh, hold on. Oh, 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 oh. Yes. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Jesus. We're so back again. Okay. Lesson learned. No Baki clips. No Baki clips on stream. Anime clips are banned for the stream. Oh my. Oh my god. I was seeing like no way and I'm like, huh? And I look, I'm like, oh shit. Oh my god. That is unbelievable. Never been so back in my life. All right. We need something else to react into. And I think I know what. I can't believe the Baku's got you. Hey man, you know, it happens. Oh, this is okay. Okay, this is Fat Electrician. I need fat files. Okay. All right. All right. Oh. Okay. All right. So this is the Fat Electrician, specifically the fat files. And I saw this one. I've seen a bunch of VTubers react to this one. A lot of VTubers react to Fat Electrician, which is nice. But I wanted to react to this one. This is about Bass Pro, and seeing as I am a Bass Pro, formerly Cabela's employee, I think it's nothing more fitting than to watch a video about this. So
Nothing
here we
is
go.
normal. Absolutely nothing. Every time I start a video, I was like, this is a cool company. I'm sure completely normal things are happening there. Never happens, okay? Started working on a Cabela's video, found out that they're actually owned by Bass Pro Shop. Okay, I'm going to do a Bass Pro Shop video. And now there's Indian spiritual leaders and crystal skulls and pyramids and curses involved, and I don't even know what's going on.
Ass Pro.
Today
Exactly.
we're talking about the most American thing that has ever happened. That time that we took the world's 7th largest pyramid and turned it into a Bass Pro Shops. Okay, and just so we're all on the same page, it is not the simple fact that America turned the world's 7th largest pyramid into a bait and tackle shop that's the most American thing ever. No, the most American thing is the story of how it happened, because it reads like a redneck Indiana Jones script, and it's absolutely insane. But we're going to get to it right after a word from our sponsor.
Oh.
Delete me.
Why are you dressed like that? Why do you have a Tech 9?
I'm going to the farmer's market.
Okay, that explains the outfit. Explain the Tech 9.
Muriel's getting on my turf again.
Damn.
You
Okay.
look like you're going to go do a drive-by in a carriage. All right, here's the deal. Super simple, straightforward business model. You give them money, they turn around and make sure the data brokers on the internet aren't selling your personal information. What does that even mean? Okay, here's the entire internet and every free service on the planet inside of a nutshell. Okay, there's a saying, if you're not paying for the product, you are the product. What that
Very
means
true.
is pretty much anything on the internet that you use, that's a service, whether that be Google, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, all of it. Okay, it's all an app. So one of two things is happening. They're either going to feed you ads, and that's how that company makes money since their service is free, or they're going to collect your personal information, then turn around and sell it to data brokers on the internet, and then they're going to turn around and sell it to whoever buys it, and next thing you know, you're getting 17,000 robocalls every single day. And that's where Delete Me comes in. They will look through all the major data brokers and find the ones that are selling your personal information and submit opt-out
All right,
requests
that's it.
on your behalf, and then they are legally obligated to comply. And then
Chat, I'm going to take your personal information and I'm going to send it to data brokers.
they'll continue to monitor these data brokers, and if they get your information again, Delete Me will submit an opt-out request again. Basically, you're paying Delete Me to get rid of all the downsides of all of the free stuff on the internet, which I think is absolutely worth it. If you want to check them out, I'll have a link and a discount code down below. Let's get back to the video. All right, buckle up. Things are about to get weird. Alex Jones may or may not be involved. Regardless, our story begins in 1948 when Johnny Morris, the founder of Bass Pro Shops, is born. He grows up as
Johnny
the son
Morris.
of a World War II veteran that after coming back home from the war opens up a liquor store. That goes well, so he opens up another liquor store soon. He's got an entire chain of regional liquor stores called Brown Derby. Why on earth did they call it that? I have no idea. So then why did I bring it up? Because it kind of sounds like a gay bar, and I think that's funny. Moving on. So Johnny spends his childhood growing up in Springfield, Missouri. His dad owns a chain of liquor stores in the Midwest. There's absolutely no way that guy's not making a ton of money. There's literally nothing to do in the Midwest other than drink.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Wisconsin's right here. That is the darkest. Wisconsin is the darkest. Oh my god.
A figure eight race, which, if we're being honest, is just racing with an intersection while you're half drunk anyways.
Hell yeah.
So Johnny presumably has a pretty good childhood because his dad is taking him on all these hunting trips. He's going bass fishing out at Lake of the Ozarks, and he ends up becoming this huge outdoors guy. He goes off to college where he, and I quote, majored in fishing.
You can do that?
Comes back home from college, doesn't really know what he wants to do, but he does know it's a humongous pain in the ass to find good fishing equipment because remember, this is like the 1970s. There is no Amazon. You can't get on the internet and buy all the fishing stuff, okay? Bass Pro Shops doesn't exist.
Wait, what is that?
There is no Amazon. You can't get on the internet and buy...
Trump and Biden topwater fishing lures. Okay. Of course, masturbator. Yeah. A duck. Okay, very
all
weird
the fishing
lure.
Stuff, okay? Bass Pro Shops doesn't exist yet. You got to know a guy that knows a guy that's making lures in his basement if you want to get good fishing tackle. So Johnny, fresh home from college where he just learned the laws of supply and demand, there's a huge demand for fishing stuff and there's a very low supply of it, figures he's going to fill that gap and he's probably going to make some money doing it. So he takes out a $10,000 loan, rents a U-Haul, travels
as
the
you would.
entire United States making connections with local bait and tackle shops and buying up all of their inventory and then brings it back to Springfield, Missouri and starts Bass Pro Shops in the back of one of his dad's liquor stores. Now remember what I said, there is no Amazon. You can't get online and order all your fancy bass fishing equipment. You got to know a guy that knows a guy, and pretty soon Johnny Morris becomes that guy. His phone number is getting passed around the fishing community like wildfire. The next thing he knows, he's getting phone calls from other states all over the country, placing orders, and then he's mailing stuff to people. This goes on for about 2 years, and then after that he realizes he has an enormous catalog of names, addresses, and phone numbers of all the big fishermen all over the United States of America. So he takes a risk. He prints out 10,000 Bass Pro Shops catalogs in 1974 and mails them to absolutely everybody with all of his products inside. This explodes into a humongous mail order business, which is basically the Amazon of its time. And as he continues to grow the business, he's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to start selling fishing boats out of my catalog too. But I'm not just going to sell the boat. I'm going to sell the boat with the motor and the trailer all for one price, one-stop shop. You get everything. Up until this point, if you wanted to buy a fishing boat, you had to go buy the boat, then you had to go buy the motor, then you had to figure out how to get a fucking trailer. It was a whole day-long event. Now you could just call up Johnny and have the boat delivered to you. It was perfect. His boats end up becoming the most popular boat in America and the most manufactured boat on the planet. Then in 1980, he realizes, like, you know what? I bet people would really appreciate a place where they could just drive their truck, pick up the boat on the trailer, be able to look at all the fishing lures, all the stuff I have for sale. I'm going to build an enormous retail place. He builds the world's first Bass Pro Shops Outdoor World. It is 300,000 square feet. There's fish tanks. There's exotic animals stuffed all over the walls. It's not just a store. It's basically like a dead zoo, except the fish are alive. It's basically Willy Wonka's chocolate factory for rednecks, okay? People travel from hours and hours away to make their pilgrimage to Bass Pro Shops. Okay, I can't stress to you enough how big of a deal...
This is true. This is very true. I have people coming in. I'm not going to say specifically where. I mean, you know, vaguely. I'm in Wisconsin, and I work at a Bass Pro, so that does narrow it down. But I'm not going to say which one specifically. But yeah, we do have people coming out all the way just to just to our Cabela's or our Bass Pro, just to get lures and stuff and tackle. And yeah, they'll be buying the boats. People will be buying things. Right now, we are selling ice fishing stuff. And if you do not know about the ice fishing, it is big in Wisconsin, especially during the winter.
The first Bass Pro Shops was, okay? To this day, the Bass Pro Shop in Springfield, Missouri is considered the largest tourist attraction in the state of Missouri. This one singular store gets over 4 million customers a year, okay? That's like 11,000 people a day inside of this bait and tackle shop. Okay, and at this point you're like, wow, that's a lot of people. No, that's a metric fuck ton of people going to buy fishing lures, okay? Disneyland gets 40,000 people a day. You've got 25% the business volume of Disneyland, and all you're doing is selling fishing equipment. Johnny Morris is literally the Walt Disney of rednecks at this point. How can we keep saying everybody that shops at Bass Pro Shops is a redneck? Don't do the whole I'm gonna get offended over literally nothing bit, okay? Nobody cares, okay? At the end of the day, there's only two types of outdoor people, okay? There's Patagonia wearing outdoor people, and there's Bass Pro Shop outdoor people, okay? You've got outdoor people that want to save the environment. You've got outdoor people that want to eat the environment, okay? If you are the ones that want to eat the environment, sorry, you're a redneck. That's just how it goes.
I think we offended somebody out here. That ain't funny, is it, sis?
Anyways, Outdoor World, outrageously successful. So, when you find something that works, you keep doing it. So he opens up another one, and another one, and then another one. And next thing you know, he's got over 200 Bass Pro Shops, Outdoor Worlds, all over the country. So now at this point, Johnny Morris has built the business out wide, and the only place left to go is up and down. He vertically integrates the entire thing. So Johnny Morris figures, okay, well, who's upstream of me? I'm the middleman. I basically buy shit from a factory. I sell it in my store. I deliver it to the customer. Cool. I'm going to go backwards, and I'm going to start buying all the factories that make the shit in my stores. He buys out the boat company that makes all these boats, which to this day is still the most popular boat in America and the company that makes the most boats in the world. He buys the company that manufactures the four-wheelers that he sells in his stores. He buys
we have those outside,
that he can, and then he makes that the Bass Pro brand. And in doing so, his brand is now...
Would you review it on a full movie, like live timestamp, or in the movie and the viewers watch along on a different tab? I probably would. Oh yeah. Oh, like actual watch along. I would. Yeah, I would probably do that.
Absolutely everywhere. It's on boats, it's on ATVs, it's on clothing, it's on dining room sets, it's on fishing equipment. It's absolutely everywhere, to the point that everybody in America knows that brand. It's one of the most recognizable brands of all time. And in doing so, it's kind of polarizing, right? There's only two types of people in regards to Bass Pro Shop. There's people that like it and want to shop there, and those people are going to buy his merch and rep the company because they think it's awesome. And then there's people that want to make fun of the people that shop at Bass Pro Shop. And guess what they're going to do? They're also going to buy his merch to wear it ironically in an attempt to make fun of those people. Either way, Johnny Morris is making money off of both ends selling his merch. It's absolutely brilliant. Not only is he conquering his own market, he's figured out a way to monetize the haters as well.
Hey, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. I was too busy blocking out the haters.
So Johnny Morris he's vertically integrated everything. Like anything to do with fishing in America, he is inescapable. Like you got to go through this guy if you want to be able to catch fish, essentially. So he's like, okay, well, I need to expand into related markets. What's related to fishing? Hunting. Most people that fish hunt, vice versa.
Yep.
So there's another company, almost the same exact business model and storyline to him, but it's the hunting version, and that's Cabela's. So he buys Cabela's out for $5 billion and combines the brands together. After acquiring Cabela's, there's only one more company that he's actually competing with, and that's Sportsman's Warehouse. So he goes to buy them out too, and he gets like all the way to the very end. They're about to sign the contract, and Bass Pro Shops is about to own Sportsman's Warehouse. And the government agency, the FTC, the Federal Trade Commission, has to step in and stop the purchase of Sportsman's Warehouse, because if he buys it, they're going to declare it a legal monopoly. He is not allowed to buy up any more of the competition.
This is the worst.
At this point, Johnny Morris has essentially won capitalism. The government has had to come in and say, no, you're way too good at selling fish.
There are other competitors to Bass Pro, because there's Scheels, and as a Bass Pro employee, Scheels has a whole lot more options, but that's also because Scheels has a whole much larger variety of items. Like you go to a Scheels and you'll get workout equipment. You'll get gym stuff. You'll get other sports stuff like golf and basically you're gonna get sports things along with like fishing and hunting and stuff like that. So Sportsman's Warehouse is pretty much like close to what Bass Pro and Cabela's do. But yeah, the madness that if that would have been bought out too.
Lures, you're not allowed to do this because then you're literally going to be the only option in the entire country. We've got to stop you. Here's the gold star for winning capitalism. Great work. Enjoy being a billionaire. Have a nice day. So Johnny Morris is like, okay, the government stepped in, not allowed to get any bigger at doing what I'm already doing. So my only other option now is to either just call it a day and retire, or I can expand into a related market. And at that point, he realizes like, okay, I'm going to do tourism. I'm already kind of in tourism already. I have the #1 tourist destination in Missouri, and my other stores are in the top 5 destinations in like 8 other states. So he gets more into tourism. He starts opening up Bass Pro Shop resorts, golf courses. He has a fucking music festival. And then one day, the Memphis Pyramid comes up for sale. I know what you're thinking. Why the fuck is there a pyramid in Memphis? Great question. Well, in the 1950s, there was this architect that wanted to make a big-ass pyramid. He actually wanted to make 3 pyramids, but it never got that far. He never got around to it in his life, but his son also became an architect, and in the 1980s, he resurrected the idea, got the funding, and built the 7th largest pyramid in the world on the Mississippi River in Memphis. Right out of the gate, the Memphis Pyramid is extremely polarizing. You've got taxpayers that are like, I don't want you to take my tax money and build a giant fucking pyramid. No. And then there's other people that are like, fuck yeah, this is America, let's build a giant pyramid. And then you've got people coming out of left field like Alex Jones claiming that the people behind it are part of the occult and they're building a secret satanic worship temple or some shit.
These guys are admittedly into the occult.
Oh my god. There he is. There's our boy. There's our boy.
And originally, it was an event center. People were going to have basketball games there, boxing matches. Mike Tyson fought there. They were going to have concerts, all kinds of stuff. So
Elvis.
Building it in 1989.
Fellas, let's have Elvis, the Mexican Elvis, perform at the Memphis Pyramid. How many big booms does the pyramid get?
And right before the Memphis Pyramid is about to open up, the maintenance crew goes up to the very top, and at the very top, there's a metal box welded at the top of the pyramid. And they're like, what the fuck is that? So they go, they get the project manager, they end up chipping away at this welding, they rip this box down. Inside this metal box is a smaller wooden box. So they pull that up, they open it, and there's like of just incense and perfume and shit that comes out. And inside of the box is a fucking crystal skull inside of a velvet cloth.
Excuse me?
Don't worry, it gets weirder somehow. So they track down who put
the Jones Soda customer is a person as far as to deal with the new Alex Jones.
The crystal skull there, and somebody finally admits to doing it, and it is the founder of the Hard Rock Cafe and the House of Blues, Isaac Tigrit, because originally there was going to be a Hard Rock Cafe inside of the pyramid. Still raises the question, why the fuck are we putting crystal skulls at the top like it's an Indiana Jones movie? Isaac Tigrit's reasoning was, I'm not making this up, I promise you. I can show you the interviews where he talks about it. When Isaac Tigrit was 27 years old, he was drunk driving his Porsche and crashed it, careening it off a 400-foot cliff. And as the car is rolling down the cliff, an Indian man appeared and like held him through the crash, and he walks out of this car wreck. The car is just completely obliterated, and he walks out without so much as a scratch or a bruise.
He appeared instantly in this room. He picked me up and put me on a bed. He pulled my tongue out. I'm watching this from above. He places his hand on my chest and pushes on my chest, and the spirit went right back into my body.
A couple years later,
Excuse
he's in
me?
a bookstore, and he sees the Indian man that held him through this car crash on the back of a book, and finds out that it's his Indian spiritual leader named Sai Baba. So he goes to India multiple times, ends up giving this guy millions and millions of dollars, and becomes best buddies with this Indian spiritual leader, Sai Baba. And when Sai Baba finds out that they're building a massive pyramid in Memphis and they're putting a Hard Rock Cafe on the top, Sai Baba gives Isaac this crystal skull and gives him instructions on how to mount it at the very top, because it's gonna please the cosmos or put out good vibes or some shit. So that's what Isaac Tigrit does. Then fast forward, the maintenance guys find it, they take it down, they track Isaac Tigrit down, and Isaac Tigrit is like, you need to put it back up there or you're gonna disrupt the cosmos. At which point they're like, no, that's fucking weird, we're not doing that. Alex Jones is already breathing down our neck saying that we're some satanic cult.
They turned the friggin' frogs gay.
Wait, I'm a dumbass. Alex Jones. Jones Soda. Mr. Soda? Soda!
We're not mounting crystal skulls at the top of the fucking pyramid. So then people find out about this. People start saying that now the pyramid is cursed, and it's starting to look like it's true because the first night it opens up for a concert, the sewage backs up and ruins the entire event. From here, it's just bad thing after bad thing after bad thing happening. One of the maintenance crew guys plummets to his death. People keep falling down the staircases because the stairs are too steep because they built a concert venue inside of a fucking pyramid. The seats are uncomfy because they made them too small, trying to cram as many people into this auditorium as possible. Again, because it's a pyramid, which is not a great shape to have a concert venue to begin with. Eventually, a bunch of musicians refuse to even play that venue because apparently the acoustics inside of a pyramid aren't that great. The entire venue just becomes synonymous with not having a good time. It's a huge waste of taxpayer money. Memphis is actually losing money every single month keeping this place open, and the people in Memphis start referring to it as the Tomb of Doom. So by 2007, the entire venue is just shut down. Nobody wants to go there anymore, and now there's just a big, empty, haunted pyramid on the Mississippi River in Memphis, Tennessee. Cue Johnny Morris, the guy expanding his hospitality and resort business, and he's like, you know what? I could put a Bass Pro Shop in that motherfucker. It'd be awesome. At face value, it's funny. Why wouldn't you go to a giant pyramid to buy a fishing lure? That's hilarious. But we're also going to call it the Redneck Mecca. Why is that funny? Well, because Mecca is the holiest place in the Muslim faith, and every single Muslim on the planet is obligated to go there at least once in their life if they're physically and financially capable of doing so. We're going to quietly insinuate that every redneck in North America has a religious obligation to make a pilgrimage to Memphis so that they can buy a fishing lure from our pyramid.
Fellas, I have an idea. Let's all meet up. Let's all meet up in Memphis and take a trip to the Bass Pro Pyramid.
Then we're going to put a 100-room resort at the bottom of it. We're going to have a bowling alley. There's going to be an indoor swamp, a shooting range. It's going to be fucking awesome.
I pray towards the direction of the Memphis Times.
Why on earth would you want to put your retail business inside of a haunted pyramid? Because your customer base is rednecks. You want to know who doesn't give a shit about being haunted? Rednecks. If anything, it makes it better. You know what's more fun than being able to go to a pyramid to buy a fucking fishing lure? Being able to go to a pyramid, buy a fishing lure with the slight chance that you're going to get to shoot a ghost with a shotgun loaded with rock salt, okay? Okay, these are rowdy, fearless individuals. These are who Charlie Daniels was talking about, okay? If you told a story about any other demographic on the planet that started out with they made a deal with Satan, it would be a cautionary tale where this guy loses his soul. Not rednecks. Rednecks are going to beat that motherfucker in a fiddle contest, win a golden fiddle because they can. So the pyramid being cursed, definitely not a downside. If anything, it's an upside. The only real downside, to be honest with you, is that, well, you're creating a tourist attraction for rednecks, and if they're staying overnight, they're probably going to get drunk and rowdy and get naked and take a cannonball into the fish tank.
Man made quite a splash at a Bass Pro Shop when he swam naked. Police say he crashed his car in the parking lot, took off all of his clothes, he jumped into the water yelling cannonball.
And then, of course, there's the cost. Obviously, buying the world's 7th largest pyramid that's on the river on prime real estate is going to be pretty expensive, whether it's haunted or not. So Johnny Morris doesn't really know if it's going to be a good business idea. He definitely doesn't want to lose money, so he just kind of like sets it in the hands of God and lets him make the decision. He decides, you know what? I'm just going to schedule a fishing trip on the Mississippi River right near the pyramid, and I'm going to go fishing for catfish, and if I catch a really big catfish, that's going to be my sign that I'm going to buy this pyramid. And sure enough, Johnny Morris goes on this fishing trip and catches a 34-pound fucking catfish in the shadow of the pyramid. Okay, do you understand the significance of what I've just told you? This is the most American thing that's ever happened, all right? A pyramid got built in Memphis. It's the 7th largest pyramid on the planet that people now think is haunted because some millionaire that opened up the Hard Rock Cafe was drunk driving his Porsche and had a vision that he was saved by an Indian spirit guide. So he had him place a crystal skull at the top, and then it was haunted and run out of business, and then it got brought back by some dude that became a billionaire by selling fishing lures out the ass.
There he is. There's our boy, Johnny Morris himself. I have this exact hat too. I've got a red Bass Pro hat. This is the motherfucker that's paying me every week.
Store in Springfield, Missouri. So in conclusion, I guess I don't know. I don't know how I got here, to be honest with you. I guess if we could draw anything from this, pick whatever you want to do in life, even if it's something as simple as selling fishing lures, and get so outrageously good at it that you can then financially justify buying a haunted pyramid. 'Cause America, I guess.
Your devil worship fails. The hillbillies can't survive, the John Deere hat wins. You lose, we win, your little devil palace is falling down.
Let's see. Redneck is a pretty OP subrace of human, to be honest. Was the hat uniform, or did you buy it? I bought it myself. Hats are optional. If you do wear hats, they have to be a Bass Pro or Cabela's hat. If you are going to wear any sort of headwear. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see. Wait, let's look at the comments here. Oh, there's administrative results. Let's see. There's a comment here. Let me. As a former team lead at the Rogers Cabela's and a new team lead of the Duluth Bass Pro Shops, I will 100% be showing this to every new hire because this is easier to digest than the history video they give us. Has the same energy I want out of the team. What if Johnny Morris ran for president? Dude, that'd be insane. It's worth noting how Bass Pro Shops is one of the few large businesses today that actually make their shops look good. The outside isn't just some ugly box warehouse, and the inside is actually decorated and isn't an eyesore. Pellets and poker there. Forgot to cover the register. Got home. Realized my mistake. Called them. They had it and would ship it out for free. Damn. Leeds, Alabama. Yes, the fat naked man in the fish tank restaurant shops. The drunk man swimming in the aquarium isn't even the best part. When the cops showed up to arrest him, he tried to jump out and escape, but ended up falling out of the tank and knocking himself unconscious in the process. There's pyramids and crystal skulls involved. Bubba Hotep needs to calm the fuck down. He's disturbing the fish. Bubba Hotep. Bubba Hotep. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Bubba Hotep. That's hilarious. Curse of Johnny Morris. These people have actually met Johnny Morris. I lived in Memphis, and the period was an incredible one time. Originally, they had it up to turn into a casino, but people were afraid it would bring more crime to Memphis. What if I wear a Bass Pro Cabela's turban? What the fuck? The fuck are you on about, boy? The owner of Cabela's actually died, and his family didn't want the business, so it was the right time, right moment sort of deal. Oh, okay. Resident of Springfield, Missouri, Bass Pro loves law enforcement and first responders. Yes, that's true. We do offer a discount for military, law enforcement, and first responders. You get like 10% off if you're a first responder or military. Monetize the haters, yeah. Yeah. That's insane. It's the goddamn redneck mecca. One of my favorite videos from Fat Electrician is the the Waffle House video. I definitely recommend checking that out. I recommend checking out both his channels, Fat Electrician and Fat Files. Fat Files are pretty much just about American businesses, and Fat Electrician itself is about military. So if you're interested about certain different American military folks, you can check out his channel there. He's also a co-host, occasional co-host of the Unsubscribe podcast with Brandon Herrera, Eli Double Tap, and Donut Operator. Alright, so my wrist is hurting. I do not have a desk, so I'm kind of just going at it. The Fat Files is about the study of Bookie 2988, Wings of Redemption, and Airsoft Fatty. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. No, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. No. To view the playlist. Okay. Damn, these go back to like a year. Alright, you know what? I do have a couple of pinned stuff that I wanted to see. Okay. Okay.
So far away, Lucas, and so far.
Okay, let's go here. All right, this is a video Terumo sent in, one of the videos Terumo sent into pinned. This is called "That Time They Changed Star Wars for a Toy." Fact Fiend. So let's see here.
So far away, Lucas, and lovely audience at home, I'd like to ask the same question. What is your favourite piece of movie tie-in merchandise?
Oh, well, not long ago on our sister channel, Wiki Weekends, we mentioned the, Batman Returns McDonald's frosted glasses, and
yo, those are sick.
Many people, I would like a piece of that pie.
The fact that there are millennials who have those in, cupboards like their parents' fine china is great, right? And I'm annoyed that I don't have one. If someone out there has one and they want to sell it, let me know, I'll buy it from you, because I fucking want one of those things. We're not talking about that today, we're talking about crappy Star Wars merchandise.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
It's long been known that Star Wars exists as a vehicle, in some cases, literally so, to sell toys and theme park tickets to children and adults who act like children.
This Zeller store was only one of 6 in the country to open for the special Midnight Star Wars promotion. The movie doesn't open until later this month. May the toys be with you.
A fact no better proven than by the time they changed the look of Kylo Ren's personal TIE fighter so that it matched a toy.
Look, Carl, if you want to just come out and call me out, you're allowed to do it.
What would I do?
But the fact you wrote an entire article seemingly calling me out for just being a Disney adult.
I'm not calling out for being a Disney adult. I'm specifically calling out the idea of grown adult men who throw shit fits over Star Wars.
I wonder who. The fuck?
again, why did you find the need to like call me out in an article?
Lucas, do you throw shit fits over like Star Wars because there are black people and women in it? No.
No, of course not. I just tend to not give much of a shit about Star Wars anymore, but not because of those reasons, just because it's been what 40 years since there's been a good movie.
Yes, and when I mentioned that Star Wars exists as a vehicle to sell toys, I don't just mean in the Disney age, although Disney have, of course, monetized the shit out of Star Wars. Why would they not? They paid $4 billion for it. Of course they're going to try and get their money back, but there's a story I've told a couple times on the channel before about the fact that George Lucas himself only ever saw Star Wars as a way to make money.
We looked at this as off camera, if you will. Just off camera in this trench, this little guy is running around.
So now, Kenner's taking liberties with the world of Star Wars. What would George think about that?
George Lucas loved it.
To the point where the only reason he made a prequel trilogy is because he wanted to make more money from toys. Because back in the 1970s, I think, when they did the first Star Wars movie, he signed an infamously bad deal with Kenner Toys, who no longer exist. They got bought out by Hasbro, but Kenner Toys, and he inked a deal to create merchandise for Star Wars. Because people are probably familiar with the story that George Lucas waived a bunch of like director's fees that he could have had in return for control over the sole merchandising rights to Star Wars. What people maybe don't know is that George Lucas then split those sole merchandising rights with Kenner Toys, with Kenner Toys receiving 95% of every dollar made from Star Wars merchandise, and George Lucas split in a nickel with Fox.
George was never happy with the deal. He gave an interview in which he said this deal was probably the stupidest deal that had ever been done in Hollywood.
Yeah, and man was not fucking about, because when he signed that deal, he didn't think of it as like, oh well, that means I'm not getting much money. He was like, no, that means I've got to fart out so many toys that I do make money.
Yes, and what that has to do with the prequel trilogy, for anyone wondering, is that deal basically was cast iron. There was no way out of it for George Lucas, to the point where the lawyer who drafted the contract for Kenner specifically wrote into the contract that they would own the rights to Star Wars merchandise in perpetuity throughout the known universe, as long and for $10,000 retainer to George Lucas personally every single year. And for some reason, they let that deal lapse. And the day that deal lapsed and the rights to Star Wars reverted to George Lucas in their entirety, he announced the prequel trilogy.
Damn. Shortly after that George announced that he was going to make...
Wait. What is R2 wearing here? Hold on, let's go back. What the fuck? R2's got a wig and he's got gold chains. What the hell?
That he was going to make the prequels.
I said,
Gonk droid.
If anyone wondering, is that enforceable when you write into a contract throughout the known universe? Yeah, that's a common bit of parlance used in legal documents. And the lawyer for Kenner knew that it was legally enforceable, but they pulled that in as a piss take. So, it's Star Wars, right? It'll make George Lucas laugh. George Lucas was not happy because he wasn't getting as big a cut of the pie as he wanted. And as mentioned,
Lucas was not laughing. Who's laughing now?
It was notoriously difficult for him to get a deal, because that kind of merchandise deal was not a thing when George Lucas was approaching toy companies.
And that's why Kenner got the deal that they did, because at the time it was considered to be very risky to make merchandise based on a film, because film wasn't seen as this thing that really stood the test of time. You'd maybe make some more money in the home market with VHS and stuff like that, but even the most successful films like Wizard of Oz, people weren't buying toys of Wizard of Oz. Right?
But maybe that's just because no one tried hard
Maybe
enough.
no one tried, but George Lucas did. But the deal that he had to sign was he got 5%, which then had to split with Fox. So he got 2.5 cents on every dollar of Star Wars merchandise sold, which he didn't.
Damn you, Fox!
The day that that deal lapsed and he got the sole rights to the merchandise back, just so happened to be the day that he announced that he was making a prequel trilogy, and he also announced that he would then be selling the merchandising rights for the prequel trilogy, and he got a much better deal.
A royalty rate at 5% in the original deal. The base royalty rate in this deal is 18%. We were very concerned that Hasbro would never be able to make a profit.
Yeah, essentially he did what like kind of Disney did to Fox, right? Of very similar kind of thing of just reduce the amount of oxygen in the room around Star Wars to nil, to the point where he could then take the merchandise rights back because they weren't worth anything anymore, and then all of a sudden start the franchise again.
Yeah, because that's the rumour. Like, there's never been any confirmation on this, but people in the know have said, well, it's very odd that George Lucas went on record multiple times saying Star Wars is done, I'm making no new Star Wars stuff, I'm not going to sign off on anything new to do with Star Wars, for a couple of years, to the point where Kenner and then later Hasbro were like, well, why would we pay $10,000 for the rights to Star Wars? The franchise is dead. The day they lapsed, George Lucas announced that he's making a prequel trilogy. I'm not saying like well done him. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Like, you know, get that bag, George Lucas, and he's certainly got like his bag even bigger when he sold the entire franchise, like merchandise rights and all to Disney for $4 billion. But when people talk about George Lucas, like the franchise was purer under his like leadership.
No, it was not.
I had the technology. ILM had developed digital technology to a point after Jurassic Park that I could actually consider doing some of the things that were thought about in the backstory. And so I said, well, do I finish Star Wars or do I go off and do these other things?
No, it was just that he wasn't earning enough money off it and he was mad. And respect, because like I'd be pissed off in his situation too.
Who wouldn't be, right? It's his idea, and then like he was making
no money off of it.
Almost nothing comparatively off of the thing that he owned.
And I make the allusion to Disney and Fox because like essentially Marvel kind of gave zero stories to the X-Men and Fantastic Four for a long time to make it seem a lot less desirable for Fox to keep the rights.
Yeah, so the story, as I understand it, is that Fox signed a similarly sweet deal for them that Kenner signed with George Lucas in the 70s, where Fox basically had to pay a pittance in return for maintaining the rights to like the X-Men in perpetuity, and the only thing they had to do is like pay a small amount of money every couple of years and then make a movie, which of course they were going to do, and they got to hold on to the rights to the X-Men for as long as they kept farting those movies out. And it's never been outright confirmed, but for many years while Fox held on to the rights to the X-Men, Marvel, and by extension Disney, who owned Marvel at that point, just wrote numerous stories that killed off key characters in that universe. Like, they literally did like the House of M, where Wanda's like, no more mutants, done, there's no more fucking mutants, and then mysteriously a bunch of new almost mutants sprung up who had similar power sets to mutants but distinctly weren't mutants for legal reasons. And then
it's like for example, like Miss Marvel comes from the fact that it was like a mutagen bomb or something. It was called something similar
you
to
had
that.
the Inhumans and stuff
And
like
it's
that, right?
the Inhumans.
Inhumans,
Well,
I
birthed
remember
of that.
those.
It's like, what are the Inhumans? It's like, oh, well, they're humans, but they're mutated. It's like, oh, so they're mutants.
No. If anyone curious about like, well, could they have just made new mutants? No, they absolutely couldn't, because the terms of the deal that Fox signed meant that if Marvel invented or introduced any new mutants or retroactively wrote a story that turned someone into a mutant who wasn't a mutant before, Fox would get the exclusive rights to make movies based on that character, which they obviously didn't want to do because they wanted to make their own movies.
Yeah, and then there's some murky waters where, for example, like Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver fell under the Avengers brand, but also fell under the Mutants brand, and that's why we saw those characters kind of
Two Quicksilvers.
like Quicksilvers existing in different Fox and Disney universes at the same time. Is like they kind of both own those characters, and it's a bit weird.
And then you had like Ego the Living Planet, who was technically still owned by Fox because Fox had the rights to the Fantastic Four. And when they bought the rights to the Fantastic Four, they didn't just get the Fantastic Four, they got literally every character ever introduced in a Fantastic Four comic book. So they essentially, by buying the rights to the Fantastic Four comics, they got all of Cosmic Marvel. So the way that Disney were able to get Ego the Living Planet into Guardians of the Galaxy 2 is they basically swapped Ego for Negasonic Teenage Warhead, because they wanted to use the character for the Deadpool movie. And they didn't want to use the character; they wanted to use the name. Because the Negasonic Teenage Warhead
in the comics
looks nothing like the character in the film.
Yeah, the
Fox had the yeah, Fox did have the better Quicksilver because he was a whole lot faster. Like if you even notice in the comparison of like their slow-mo scenes, like MCU Quicksilver moves a lot slower than Fox Quicksilver, and it's just disappointing with how they disrespected Quicksilver in Apocalypse.
Almost separate identities apart from the name.
And you are
Negasonic Teenage Warhead.
Negasonic Teenage. What the shit? That's the coolest name ever.
Yes, and because Fox wanted to use that name, which Marvel still owned, Marvel had some wiggle room to argue for Ego the Living Planet. And like,
which again, they kind of only used in name because Ego the Living Planet is not much like Ego the Living Planet in the comic books, and it is weird.
They had to like either pay Fox or strike a deal where they got to use the character for free, and that's again, no wonder they fucking just bought
Fox cook with Quicksilver until they decided to shit on X-Men again. Yeah,
Fox, right? Rather than deal with that shit. Same like
again,
George Lucas, right? No
similar
wonder he
to-
just killed Star Wars until he got the rights back, and then just like started fresh.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like the most important part there is killing it first so you can do it for cheap.
Well, it's like I think when Marvel were trying to like just strong arm Fox and like give us back the fucking X-Men, like they went as far as to kill Wolverine and release like multiple statements like he's absolutely definitely 100% dead forever.
guys,
never
he's
coming
totally
back.
dead, guys.
Guess what happened when like Marvel got the rights to the X-Men back? Wolverine came back to life.
The return of Wolverine, the death of Wolverine, the return of Wolverine. I think it would have been funny if Marvel said fuck it, made Spider-Man a mutant to fuck over Sony, and then buy out Fox and then buy out Fox, have Spidey in full. Oh my god, that would have been insane. Okay, so bit of some Marvel Andy here. So technically, a mutant would have to have like the mutant gene, of course, right? So that means that them having the powers is supposed to be meant to be innate or in them in some way, whereas say like Spider-Man, pro gamer move, say like Spider-Man, it would have been because he did get mutated, but that was, you know, after a point in his life because he was just entirely human until the spider bit him. But would it still kind of count with some? Because I know there's like some artificial mutants or mutants that are clones of other mutants. It's I mean, yeah.
With super heated claws and all that shit.
And it's to the point where like there is a plot point in the X-Men comics now where on Krakoa they basically created a mutant revival program to bring back all the mutants that they killed.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because as you say, they went as far as just saying mutants don't exist anymore.
Yep. Scarlet Witch killed them all, and or depowered them all. And now they've had to course correct, and they've introduced a new plot point that allows them to bring back any mutant they want. That they
The one thing about Marvel that like not confuses me, but just like really like that really throws me into for a loop is that the comics, at least like the main line of comics, are all still in the same canon as like the same comics that have come out in like the 60s. Because you know, I like Marvel, but I'm more of a DC guy, and with DC, you know, every new generation, they're like, all right, we got to reboot the universe again, you know. So you have like Crisis on Infinite Earths or Flashpoint, and you know all these other sorts of apocalyptic events to where they have to reset because, you know, of course the original. You look at the original, even before there were Detective Comics and Action Comics and all of them, you know. Old Superman comics and old Batman comics were not consistent. Like you had Superman having powers because of course he didn't fly back then. He would just leap really high. He would leap really high and he he also had a bunch of other weird powers, like where he could summon little mini Supermen out of his hands or something like that. And then they're like, it's kind of weird, so we need to change that. Or, you know, like the first issues of Batman where he would actually fucking use guns. And then they're like, no, Batman's not going to use firearms and blah, 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 blah. If mutants are an allegory for civil rights, imagine them as people of color, and Spidey is someone with vitiligo trying to be included sometimes. Okay. All right. Then that's a weird way to put it. I get what you mean though. But yeah, it's still like I'm almost impressed by the fact that they still do what they can. Like, you know, big events that have happened, like say Civil War and things like that. It's like those are still, you know, that's still part of like the same timeline. I mean, I think what the main comic timeline is called Earth 616, I think. And so, you know, if they ever do have Spider-Man needs help, X-Men, please help me. X-Men's fuck off. Yeah, true. X-Men saying fuck off, and it just plays the old theme. What are you doing, cat? Go on, go away, go away.
Killed before their time, but that's a story for another day. Maybe one we'll cover on Wiki Weekends, Lucas, the second channel that we run.
100%. And if anyone's in the comments going, well, that just so happened to have been a storyline comic, absolute bullshit. Like, they 100% knew what they were doing.
It reads like a shakedown to me.
Yeah.
Same thing like George Lucas, right? You can say, well, it's just a coincidence, well, it's a fucking very, very beneficial coincidence for George Lucas, right? That
the most profitable coincidence of all time.
After years of telling people that Star Wars was dead, he announced the day that he got the rights to the merchandise back that he was making another one.
It's funny how Marvel teams hate each other. Like Avengers don't like X-Men. Yeah, there's that. And I think what else has there been? There's like the Runaways. Agents of Atlas was like a recent one. It was like an all Asian team. That's where a lot of characters like Iron Fist and Luna Snow all like teamed up because of the fact that they were all Asians, even though they would be Asians from like different ethnicities. And then DC heroes are all chill with each other. Yeah. You got like Justice League, and you got like some of the other here factions. They're all just like, oh hey, what's up? It's like, oh hey, we got this crisis going on. It's like, oh okay, let's go take care of it.
Man, it just so happened to time out real well.
And the first thing he did is renegotiate the merchandising rights. And I should point out that to the point where he renegotiated the merchandising rights before writing the films.
Deal was signed. We hadn't even read a script. We were going totally on faith that the next movie would be wonderful.
I remember screening the first prequel, and it's the first time that, you really got a feeling of Jar Jar. And I'm like, oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, Star Wars is a lot of homages put together to make a brand new thing, which is basically all creative works made in the modern era, because it's hard to not make something 100%, it's hard to make something 100% original. And I'd absolutely be so pissed off if I was George Lucas sitting there with the most successful franchise of all time at the time, earning no money off it.
It's like every time he farted out like a glub shito, he knows that he's not going to make any money off it. He's going to make some, but he's not going to make as much money as he could, and that's
Glub Shito mentioned, guys, chat, Glub Shito has been mentioned. Can we get a Glub Shito in the comments?
For years he leaned into like the special editions.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, even the thing of like him constantly tinkering with like the original films. There's rumours that one of the reasons why he did that is because when he re-released the film, he got more of a cut than he did from the merchandise. So it was in his best interest to never finish Star Wars and constantly tinker with it and keep releasing new and better versions, so he could constantly keep making money that way.
McClunky. He's arguably
McClunky. Glub Shido alert.
decent creative, okay creative. He's a very clever businessman.
He's a very
Oh wait, what does it say? It said, amusingly, while Disney continued Lucas's trend of editing, makes the film's changes that are reportedly informed by unreleased special editions. Yeah, I guess apparently we're supposed to get a theatrical re-release of the original Star Wars, like before it was even called A New Hope, just Star Wars and its original theatrical form, with just some touch-ups to the visuals, I guess, which I think is going to be pretty interesting.
He's a very clever
at the end of the
businessman,
day.
yes.
Meaning that George Lucas is still tinkering with Star Wars despite not even owning it anymore. Dude, I always think about like those random like sightings of George Lucas, like the fact that he's that he's a billionaire after the deal, and he's just going to restaurants. He's just wearing like flannel and blue jeans, and just sitting at like random restaurants, or like that one clip of that in that documentary where Lucas just literally walks by the guy in the camera, minding his own business. Like, that's honestly a vibe right there.
And like the only reason we've talked about this for as long as we have is to establish that Star Wars has always been this. It's not just Disney who've turned it into a cash cow and only care about its like the ability to earn money from it via merchandise. That's all George Lucas cared about as well, like past a certain point.
And George Lucas on the podcast.
Yeah, I'm.
Yeah. So, big fellas, I may have gone too far in a few places, but the reason why I changed Han shooting first was because I wanted him to not be this, very bad guy who would just shoot out of nowhere, because he's a hero in the movie, and I know Harrison Ford didn't really care. He wanted me to kill off. He randomly strolls through Bumblebee in the recording room. That'd be an awesome bit. It'd be like an awesome bit. Like, imagine filming a Meal Boy, and like Tav is there. He's eating. He's eating some like triple decker. Meatball sub. Hold the meatballs. And in the background, of whatever fast food or restaurant joint he's eating it at, George Lucas just walks by, sits down, he just starts having a meal. I would like to see George Lucas do a Star Wars under the Disney banner. He's a creative, but if he's reined in a bit, we could get original trilogy level stuff. I would find that intriguing. Tab does the Failing Guy bit where Peter announces who's at the door. Oh, sweet, it's George Lucas. That would be interesting to see. I would like to see like a this phrase would probably be overused, like a return to form, or just like I would maybe see like a runoff, just like one shot movie directed by him with like a team. Because I mean, I love the prequels. I grew up with the prequels, but I do get that, the fact that George Lucas with a bunch of yes men. George Lucas directed the next Meal Boy. Oh my god! If the Meal Boy episode where what was it called again? It was the one where John blows himself up, but if that one was the episode where Jod, where it's like this is the episode directed by Hideo Kojima. Bombs Away, yeah. that's the Meal Boy episode directed by Hideo Kojima, because of all the one, like the handheld like one shot camera angles. Then we should have a Meal Boy directed by Lucas. And where there's just like random like edits here and there that just don't make sense, have callbacks to have callbacks to Kurosawa and old cowboy flicks and westerns and stuff. Have those. I want to make those transitions, those Star Wars transitions where it's like the swipe sort of stuff. That would really be fun to do in some Meal Boy, like Tab's just talking about some sandwich or whatever. He's like, "Oh, here's the sandwich," and then just. If you think about it, Meal Boy is full of glub shittos. That's true. That's true. We got so many glub shittos. Like, not only do we've got we've got some reoccurring characters like Beats Eats and Marcolis and Alfredo, but we've just got random bits like the Hitman. Jod's Hitman that I called Paid Actor Number 48 or something. You got the guy that time traveled in the sewer drain and in Thanos Breakfast. What's you got that one kid the one kid that Tab fucking killed for the easy bake for that easy bake pizza. There's so many glub shittos, dude. We need to make a Wikia page or a Wikia site of Welfare Willie. We need a whole site of a wiki site. Easy Bake Kate, yeah. We need to make a wiki of the Mule Boy universe and have all the glub shittos article have each glub shitto has their own page, or to be technically Taboverse, wiki where we have the Sad AM stuff, so that we have articles about Mule Boy characters, have articles about podcast characters. I want the fucking Ann Boy page, and I wanted to have just paragraphs of backstory and of the Ann Boy takeover episode. Oh my god. Jod's Canoper guy. Oh my god, the fucking Jod. We need it as those pages as we need some of those wiki pages as a place for the fucking lore dumps. The fucking rivalry between Jod's ancestors and Tabernardo Funkel's ancestors, just the whole feud. The feud itself will probably be its own page. We need to get on that. We need to discuss it. You know what? We should open up a channel in the Discord server so we can sort out how we can list all the wiki stuff. Because that'd be great. Have all the so we can put all of our glub shittos, all of our characters, and put all their arcs in there. I think that would sound great.
Pretty sure 99.9% of us would also try to see the monetary value in something we've created, right?
Yeah, one of my favorites.
I would unironically make Ann Boy's wiki the page the longest one, dude. Fucking TV tropes page for Sad AM and such. Yes, let's do that. We got some fuck ass characters. That way we can. I think this would be a great idea.
Stories about that, just to sum up how much of just a fucking hack he was. It's also really funny is when they were, I think it's Redfly Studios, were working on a Darth Maul game. You've probably heard about this, that Darth Maul game that never saw the light of day. That was going to be Darth Maul. It was a detective story where they actually had lightsaber decapitations and stuff in it.
Yeah.
There's a story told by people who worked at Redfly of when George Lucas came in to visit, and they had someone from Lucasfilm come in and tell them, okay, just a few ground rules before you meet Mr. Lucas. Number one, don't tell him how the Force works.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell him how the Force works. Don't correct him on anything about the Force. Number 2, don't mention
Funny that Banana Mark and Marcolas are different entities in Wheel Boy. That's pretty funny.
Starkiller. How do you fight this
That's
man?
what's worse is when they don't die from the impact.
Yeah, because you know. Oh god.
Oh, no.
I did it again. Lucas, I got too hyped. I flew too close to the sun.
Good old Starkiller.
Good old
which
Starkiller,
was named after, like, you know, as everyone knows, or most people know nowadays, like, it was originally Luke Starkiller,
Which was too
gonna be
aggressive
his
for a
name.
heroic character, so we changed it to Skywalker.
And that's why Starkiller is named Starkiller in The Force Unleashed as like a reference to that.
It's a nod to that, but those were the two things that people at Red Fly Studios got told of, like, don't tell George Lucas how the Force works, don't mention that dipshit from those games. And the story goes that George Lucas walked in, and during the spiel they were giving about their idea.
I gotta get some shut eye. I'll catch you around. It's a fun time. Yeah, no worries. Tonight, because I know we're gonna play some D&D tomorrow night. Tonight, do you think you'd be able to have some time to discuss a bit of some character making prior to that, or do you think you just want to save that for like pre-session or anything like that? Also, speaking of, I wanted to mention this. I was gonna make my campaign text play by post so that I could just run it concurrently, so that way I don't have to worry about taking it. You can save it for pre-session. Okay, yeah, all right, that's fine. I was gonna just have mine just be for play by posts, so that way I could just let you run, because if you're cooking stuff, you know, I want to let you cook that for you know, for meeting in session, and then I could just, you know, have mine just be by text. But yeah, okay, yeah, we can save for pre-session. But yeah, no, you go get some sleep. You go do a good night, girl. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll do some couple more reactions, and then probably boot up some other game for a bit, just to see how good gaming while on stream is. So far this internet seems to be pretty good. So far there hasn't been any issues, hopefully. So yeah.
For the games, he walked over to a maquette of a character called Darth Talon, who's a Twi'lek, I believe, and it's a Twi'lek character that sports similar facial tattoos to Darth Maul, but otherwise has no connection to him in established canon. So presumably that maquette was there so they could use it for references, and they put it in the room where George Lucas was because, hey, it makes the room look nice. It's like surrounded by concept art for the game. And the story goes that George Lucas walked over to this maquette of Darth Talon, picked it up, put it next to the maquette of Darth Maul, turned around and said, "They're friends." And after about 5 seconds of awkward silence, the person with the biggest balls piped up and went, "They're separated by about 300 years of canon."
Ooh.
To which George Lucas responded, "Maybe they're a clone."
What about, the scene where he limply throws the water bottle on the floor? What's that about? He's a vampire. Vampires do not know anger.
Okay, Darth Talon. Yeah, at the time, Talon was a part of like the post movie lore from like years after Return of the Jedi, like thousands, I guess, years or something like that. Like it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like long after Luke and them, and even after like Ben Skywalker and Cade Solo and all the Han and Leia's kids. I guess there was like new Sith, and there was like a one Sith order or something like that, a rule of one. It was really weird, but I guess that's not canon anymore. George was actually going to do, because Darth Talon was going to be a part of Lucas's original sequel trilogy, which was going to be that about Luke trying to establish a new Jedi Order, while Leia is also trying to become the Chancellor of the New Republic. There's struggles. There's Imperial remnants, but not as big as they were in a lot of the books, but rather that there was that it was going to be Darth Maul, I guess, having this was like I think before even Clone Wars resurrected Darth Maul, is that they were going to bring him back to be they sort of I think the new canon even sort of like had a bit of it before Rebels, at least, is that Maul's starting up a criminal syndicate, and it was going an underworld syndicate, and have a whole bunch of crime organizations under his rule, and they would be the major antagonizing factor or faction against the New Jedi Order and the New Republic, and Talon was going to be like his Sith apprentice or something like that. That was the original idea that Lucas wanted to do for a sequel trilogy, but we never got that. What a shame.
They feign emotion.
And apparently the next half an hour of the meeting was George Lucas pulling stuff out of his arse. I'm like, why don't you make it a buddy cop adventure with these two characters? I'm like, well, how are they going to meet? Well, he's a clone, who gives a shit? Why don't you make it like Goodfellas or The Godfather or that show Burn Notice? And they're like, what? So yeah, why don't you do that? Have you seen that show? It's great. Let's make that show with these two characters. And like the people, they're like, what? This is not the game we want to make. But that's the game they had to make, and that game got shit canned,
mentioned
so
here.
Never went anywhere. But does that not sum up like the attitude right there of you're not allowed to correct him, you're not allowed to bring up anything he doesn't like. 5 seconds into the meeting, completely derails it to start smashing action figures together. That was his approach to creation. He's like, what?
It was, but like I think to an extent, George Lucas was also aware of how like stupid that was, because
he had to have been, right?
There is an interview with him at like I'm half remembering this, so like feel free to cut out if you can't find the clip or whatever. But I'm pretty sure there's like an interview at like a Comic-Con or something where he's asked like, well, what is the origin of this thing? And he just makes something up, and the interviewer's like, oh right, okay, I never knew that. And he's like, yeah, because I just made it up on the spot right now.
Because he created the universe, it's like anything he says instantly becomes canon, right?
Exactly, and he has a laugh about it. I'm like, I don't give a shit.
Like,
but you asked me a question, I came up with a shit answer on purpose, but now that can be the canon if I want it to be.
Yeah, that's the canon. Like, there's a couple of examples from people working behind the scenes, like for one of the prequel movies where Yoda gets injured. Like, they were like, oh, what colour is Yoda's blood? We've never seen Yoda's species as blood. And they asked George, it's like, green. And that's it, that's canon now, done.
Yeah.
Like Yoda's green, I don't know.
And in regards to Joe, I'll mention that because we're not finished with it. So, Lucas, do you know what kind of like TIE fighter Kylo Ren flies around in? Because I've got the name of it here. Do you know the name given to it?
A TIE fighter.
That'd be a great name for it. No, it's the TIE Silencer, or more specifically, the TIE VN Space Superiority Fighter. And it's flown by Ren throughout the newest Star Wars trilogy, and it's noted in canon as being specifically tailored to his exact taste, which is why it's painted blacker than Darth Vader's charred nutsack, and is also the pinnacle of fighter technology among the New Order.
Absolute fucking cowards that they didn't call it the TIE fighter.
That's one of the New Order is the First Order, but like, the new evil guys, right?
I'm so mad that they just didn't lean into the stupid, but of course they didn't, because Star Wars takes itself so fucking
and they
seriously.
Took Kylo Ren especially too serious. There's a great story about the making of Wreck-It Ralph 2. Do you know they go to Disneyland, like the digital Disney place,
the Disney fan website, right?
And they have like a couple of cameos from like I think Obi-Wan's there. There's a couple of stormtroopers. You see Darth Vader in the background.
Hey, you have a permit for that pop-up? That's unauthorized clickbait. You're coming with us, kid.
Kylo Ren was supposed to be in that scene, and like supposedly Ralph or Vanellope von Schweetz were going to joke about him having mummy issues or daddy issues or granddaddy issues. I forget the exact nature of that joke.
At one point, we had a joke about Kylo Ren being a spoiled child. Went to Lucasfilm and said, "Here's what we're doing," and they said, well, we prefer that you don't show him as a spoiled child. You know, he's our villain. We prefer you don't do that. You're respectful of
But they're
that.
going to joke about Kylo Ren being like basically just a petulant child, which he kind of is in the films.
Mm-hmm.
And Disney, like, no. Like, we'll let you use, like, stormtroopers. You can put in, like, Obi-Wan. You can put in, like, you know, the Star Wars brand, but you're not allowed to make fun of Kylo Ren. Like, they drew the line at making fun of Kylo Ren.
It's kind of like how Santa Monica said, "Yeah, you could put Kratos in. You put Kratos into God of War. I mean, he's in God of War. Put Kratos into Mortal Kombat, but don't have him be like, oh yeah, you know, certain fatalities. He has to react differently because we don't want to paint him as a weak sauce. So like the one where he gets shrunk down by Ermac's shrinking fatality, he's all like, instead of scrambling around like the others, he's like, hurrah! Or instead of getting the fucking Oscar planted into his head, Johnny Cage just chops his head in half and just lets him fall. Like all that, like that kind of stuff. Who the fuck is out there? Oh, just someone scraping snow, I guess.
I shout out to that scene still, because it did give us like one of the greatest moments in modern Disney, which is just the casual fits of every Disney princess.
Yeah.
And if I just stare at some water, the important water. Right, of course.
And it'll never stop being annoying that there is supposedly, for years now, being someone at Disney who's been trying to push, hey, let's do a Disney princess team-up movie or TV show or something where they all team up and fight crime. And apparently Disney just don't want that to happen because they don't want to diminish the Disney princess brand, the same way they wouldn't let Kylo Ren be made fun of.
I can totally understand that line of thinking, but holy shit, a Disney casual fashion line of just all the Disney princess casual fits would go so hard, and I am so upset that it never happened.
Just the idea of like that detective show with all the Disney princesses teaming up and using like, because they've all got superpowers, like when, at the end of the film where they all team up and use princesses teaming up. That's been an idea that's been floating around at Disney for years, but they can never convince Disney to sign off on it because they don't want to quote unquote diminish the brand.
How the fuck have we never got My Disney Academia going on?
Fuck, that was
Fucking My Disney. Oh my god. You know what? Disney hates money. That's the thing. Disney just hates money.
So good one. That's a story for another day. But in regards to the TIE silencer, it's introduced in The Last Jedi. So this is probably going to be the most reasonable conversation about The Last Jedi on the internet, starring two white dudes, one of whom has a beard.
It's a possum. He's just munching. He's licking.
Yeah, it's rough because like it's so easy to like rag on those movies, but it's so hard to rag on those movies justifiably without bringing all the weirdo elements into it of like, I don't like women or different people,
or the fact that they
quote, I don't like women, said by Terumo.
Actually did something interesting with the characters for the first time in 40 fucking years, and that's a conversation again for another day.
Really quickly want to clarify that I was saying other people have that stance.
I don't care.
I'm totally chill. I'm not sitting here going like I'm sexist and racist over that shit. I'm just, talking about the discussion that revolved around that trilogy and how awful it was.
My major issue with that film is that they don't commit to the ideas that are introduced in it, which makes the trilogy as a whole just seem listless, with no real direction or like just interesting stories.
They admitted it too. They didn't have any idea for what Rey was going to be.
I ultimately think that like the ballsiness of The Last Jedi, as much as it wasn't a great movie, the balls to be like, hey, Rey's parents mean nothing, Snoke is dead, let's fuck this shit up and everyone can be a Jedi.
Yes.
That was one of the coolest, like, ideas going forward. And then to just, you know, completely flip-flop on all of it.
Because-
And be actually, Palpatine's back, Rey's a Skywalker, everyone's important that's a Skywalker. And it's so frustrating,
On
right?
the surface, the idea of, hey, Star Wars revolving around 6 people is fucking boring. You've been telling the story of like one dude for the past 40 years.
About one
Maybe not everything
bloodline.
has to revolve around Darth Vader. Maybe we can tell a different story in this universe. Like, let's just put that to bed.
I haven't watched Andor, but I've heard a lot of good things about it, and I do have to agree. Like, when you step away from, I mean, of course, you know, Vader's always like the big cheese. You know, anytime Vader's on the screen, you got to have him, you know, doing his aura farming and stuff. But you know, a lot of times, you know, you can still make a good story when it doesn't involve any of the Skywalkers or any of, you know, anyone that's been with them.
Let's put the idea of Jedi to the bed and just let new stories be told. And Disney got cold feet because the response to it was, like I say, I think the critical response was mixed, which is hardly the worst thing. Like, and I'd say, like, if anything, the critical response, because the fan response is so vitriolic, it's so hard to parse any legitimate criticism out of it. To the point where I might not even put this conversation into the final video because I know the kind of comments we're going to get just by not immediately shitting on this movie.
And it wasn't the best movie, but it is more like the lack of bollocks they had to commit to any of the cool ideas that frustrated me. And like, I did misspeak that Rey is a Palpatine, but then an adopted Skywalker. But like, either way, that commits even harder to the idea that only like a few people
Only the
matter in this
Skywalker
entire
name matters,
world.
right?
And it's like, it's so fucking annoying. I'm like, the ideas of The Last Jedi, I am so much more on board with. Like, when the reveal got, you know, put out there of Rey's parents mean nothing, your parents don't matter, your lineage doesn't matter. Make what of your life and your powers you will. It seems so much cooler than just, she was a Palpatine all along.
It's like, oh, wait, so Rey is just really, really powerful without being descendant from some, like, great and, like, iconic lineage, which leans into the idea that anybody can be a hero far better than, well, actually, no, you're the most special person in the universe. Like, fuck off. Anyway, again, conversation for another day. In regards to the
Chosen One trope, right?
Yeah.
Like, the Chosen One trope is awful, and I'll never stop being mad about it.
Towards like the end of the film, or towards the end of the film, like you get the little kid who holds out his hand and he like use the Force to grab like the broom, right? And that hints at, okay, maybe the Jedi Order is gone, but the Force still exists, and the Force will find a way to survive, and maybe Rey will like go on a new path. Like, you know, they've abandoned the idea of like the weird religious dogma of the Jedi because it fucking didn't work, did it? Like, it didn't work. They were in power for 1,000 years or 10,000 years and just shit the bed instantly and like let the king of evil just ride.
Yeah, and that was also kind of the point too, of, you know, showing that the Jedi weren't that great. The fact that they allowed a politician to rule and not knowing that politician was their greatest enemy, and that politician, you know, I think that's because that's one of the things I love about the prequels is that Palpatine, you know, was a massive schemer. He planned so much, you know, so much of the stuff. The fact that he took advantage of the Jedi Order's ignorance to where, oh, this, you know, guy we've never heard, you know, this guy who's, you know, this a politician. He's, you know, he seems like a, you know, well-faith person. Oh, he's actually the Sith Lord we were looking for all along. That, you know, sparked a whole, you know, a whole bunch of wars all across the galaxy, and now he's, you know, killed off members of our order. Oh, what are we gonna do? How do we miss this?
And just fucking annihilate the universe.
It's weird as well because one of the like main things I'll say about the prequels that is good is that they actually, you know, turn the Chosen One trope on its head of like, hey, there's meant to be a prophecy about this like Skywalker that's going to bring balance to the Force. That must mean Anakin. And it's like, arguably, you can take what Anakin did and become Darth Vader is whether that did bring balance or not.
Well, he
But,
did, because
the
like
fact
by
that
the end of it, there's only two fucking Jedi left, right?
Exactly right. So there is an argument that technically Darth Vader did do that.
1 to 2 Jedi that we saw in the movies, and then people say that this is a Disney thing. The fact that there were so many Jedi that survived Order 66, there was still Jedi that survived even in Legends. Like there was a lot more Jedi that survived, just not as much as there was that at least got a lot of attention as the ones that survived in Disney canon though, because you got like Grogu, you got you got Cal Kestis from the Fallen Order games, you know, you got what was his name? You had the guy from, I can't remember his name, but he was the main Jedi in Rebels, who trained Ezra. Kanan. You had Kanan. You know, and then you had also the surviving Jedi that would then become Inquisitors as well. So you know, you had a whole lot of people that survived Fallen Order. Like.
But also that actually maybe it wasn't Anakin they're misinterpreting and the chosen one was Luke all along, and that's one thing that I like about the prequels is that like they take that weird trope and just like, you know, give it that bit of nuance.
It's better than, hey, only one person in this universe matters and it's Darth fucking Vader. Anyway, so as mentioned, the TIE Silencer was introduced in The Last Jedi, and a lot of work went into its design, and specifically they wanted the TIE Silencer to have a very striking, foreboding, and instantly recognizable silhouette. You know, you want that, right? It's like, this is the personal like craft of the main villain of the movie. Of course, you want it to be instantly recognizable. You want it to be as instantly recognizable as they are, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally. And like, there is a bunch different TIE fighters, like Darth Vader's TIE fighter specifically, been a piece of iconography throughout like Star Wars for years.
Yeah, and like Darth Vader's personal TIE fighter is like slightly bigger than the other one. He's maybe not as iconic as he is, but you still know it's Darth Vader's shit because it's slightly bigger and it stands out. Then wanted to do something
it's got
similar.
a slightly bigger penis than every other TIE
Yeah,
fighter does.
because Darth Vader is slightly bigger than most of the people who's like flying those ships, right? And in the same way, they wanted Kylo Ren's personal craft to be as iconic a character as he was. And for much of production, the TIE Silencer sported underslung missile pods, which added to that aforementioned silhouette. However, this changed when Rian Johnson got a copy of the TIE Silencer in toy form and realised that someone at the factory had made what's known as a balls up and attached the missiles to the wings of the craft, not its body. And here's the thing, like, we're talking about a product owned and produced by the monolithic Disney Corporation. And you might think, well, surely Disney could just say, we'll fucking fix it, right? Like, it's a mistake. This is not what it looks like in the movie. Fix it. The problem is, fixing such a mistake on the toy would result in scrapping the entire production line to that point and mean that they would potentially miss, like, you know, the window to get it into stores at the same time the movie came out. As a result...
Right, so it's quicker and easier to edit a film than it is an entire production line of toys.
Exactly right there. Because, yes, so... Rian Johnson was forced to go back to the drawing board and instruct the people working on the movie in post-production. Hey, yeah, like Kylo Ren's like a fighter, we need to change the look. It's like, why? Well, the toy looks different, and Disney want absolute consistency between the movie and the toys they make, because that's one of the things that is the draw of those bits of merch, right? The draw of merch is that it's, you know, one-to-one with the movie. It's why...
Oh, yeah. One thing with consistency, another thing that's like kind of lame about Disney with Star Wars games is that you're not when they were doing the Battlefront EA games, they set it so that unlike in the classic Battlefront games where you can just hop into a vehicle and pilot it, they had to set it so that you could spawn in those vehicles, and they did that in a way so that you could spawn only in that faction's own vehicles. So say you had your, Rebels have the X-Wings, and the Empire has the TIE fighters, Clone Troopers have like that gunship or their walkers, and the droids have, their own, sort of land or ground vehicles. They set it so that you couldn't just find those in the map and just hop inside like you would say with like Battlefield or with the classic Battlefront games, because they didn't want it to have so that one of the bad guys could hop into a good guy vehicle and pilot it, or and vice versa, because that went against Disney's whole model of having the good guy and bad guy ships be synonymous with the good guys and bad guys, which is really stupid in my opinion.
Funko Pops still counts, right? Because Funko Pops don't look like the character that they're supposedly portraying. They look like a horrible, just dead-eyed version of it that can't move.
I still think that Funko Pops are... I like to argue on the side of Funko Pops in the same way I do Amiibo. I think Funko Pops do an admirable job of giving me figures for characters I like that maybe aren't the best quality, but they are there and they are pretty cheap.
Mm-hmm.
So I like building an entire collection of for example, the Funko Pops of all the Evolution line. I got all of them.
I will agree with that sentiment of, hey, if you're a fan of insert series, getting merch of it might be prohibitively expensive, or in some cases impossible, because merch just doesn't get made of it. But there's going to be a Funko Pop made of something from that show, usually something very specific and obscure in a lot of cases, right? Because that's one of the things that they do with Funkos, right? They release special edition versions of character costume changes and stuff, which you don't often get figures of, that at the very least aren't going to break the bank, and you can pick one up for 10, 15 quid.
Exactly, yeah, and I'll never argue that they
£15
are the best figures ever or anything, but it's okay, for 100 quid I can get all the Evolutions in one line, in a cool looking figure
and
set.
they match. They're in, it's not the best art style, but at least they're in a consistent art style.
Whereas if I wanted to do that with amazing quality figures,
or plushes,
that'd cost me hundreds and hundreds, and I'm there is a place for both, and I wouldn't argue that Funko are the better option, but they are the cheaper option.
Yes, and for the price-conscious individual out there who just wants to celebrate or enjoy that fandom, that is an option that's there for them. But I still think Funko Pop suck because of the fact that they have such a stranglehold over the merch industry, to the point where you'll go into any store, I guess for Americans, your Hot Topics, your Game Spots. For us, it's Game and HMV. You go to the section where you can buy merch, and it's just all Funkos. Is that what I'd like?
You don't find games and video games and GameStops anymore. You walk into a GameStop and you just find a Funko Pop. That aged well.
Some choice.
That's the thing is obviously, game is it's kind of on its arse at this point, and
yeah. When you send me, hey, no, what? That's not what I want. They don't do that anymore. This was 9 months ago. Yeah.
It's they've kind of reduced themselves to just a merchandise store. You can barely get games at Game anymore, but
I literally just fucking said that. Holy shit. Okay.
They're pivoting in a real shit way, but yeah, that's basically all you can find now.
Yeah, and bringing it back to Kylo Ren's silencer, the specific scene they had to change, because this actually occurred early enough in production where they didn't have to change too much, but they still needed to change something. And as mentioned by you, Lucas, it was quicker and easier and more cost-effective to change the move than it was to change the toy. But the specific scene that needed to be redone was the scene where Kylo Ren shoots a missile at the bridge where Princess Leia is stood. So, Joe, the bit where Princess Leia gets blown out into space?
I love how they keep calling her Princess Leia, even though, one, Alderaan is long destroyed, so she's not really a princess of anything anymore. And two, she was actually technically called General Organa in the prequel trilogy, because she was the general of the Resistance, even though at least at least in the prior to the first move, prior to Force Awakens, the New Republic was still around, and she just made the Resistance as like a group to oppose the First Order because the New Republic wasn't doing anything. Still, Princess and our guys gonna get it. Yeah. Pour one out for Carrie Fisher. Speaking of pouring one out, I am going to get myself another grog, so I'm going to be right back real quick. Two grogs at this hour? More likely than you think. This one's the Mandarin grog. Oh my goodness. Hey. Piss off, Simba. This ain't for you, boy. Alright.
And nearly dies and then uses the Force.
Shit, yeah.
And like flies back, which is like, admittedly, that scene is fucking hilarious.
She like T-poses back into existence.
Which we've made a joke about before in the past, like T-pose Leia, of like just the edit of like Princess Leia being like T-pose flying through like the flagship at the end of the movie. For me, nothing sums up like Star Wars more than the fact that this emotionally weighty scene had to be scrubbed through frame by frame so that the thing killing the character's mother who's firing it had to be changed to match a fucking toy in our world.
Yeah, and I don't know what's worse, like that, or the fact that Funko Pops will be released early enough to give movie spoilers.
And Lucas, you mentioned there the idea of like toy spoilers, which is like they fucking suck, right? But I don't really know what the solution to that is because it takes longer to make the toys in some cases than it does the fucking movie.
Yeah, but like I got spoiled on Giant Man in Captain America: Civil War like a month before the movie came out because of a Funko Pop, and I'm like, you could at least think about like the release schedule of these toys, right?
But it's the classic, right? There's always like a Play Arts figure or something like that that just shows like, oh, like here's the character in their dead version. You're like, wait, what? No, you don't do that.
Yeah, it's one thing when you see like a leak of a database online of like, here's what the toys are going to be in store, or something weird like that. The fact I just walked into a HMV and saw a spoiler in toy form a month before the movie came out, it felt real bad.
It did, yeah. And, I thought, to end on Lucas, I've gone and got just a couple of pieces of merch that I own, because I do collect merch for things that I like and fan bases that I'm a part of, but I like to collect weird, obscure, or just unusual bits of merch. And two examples I have in front of me now are, I own, because I love Dragon Ball. Right? You know, we're a big fan of Dragon Ball. Something I own, which is official, which is an official piece of licensed Dragon Ball merchandise, is... So you see Frieza right there? This is, Lucas, a Swatch watch that looks like Frieza.
What?
And it is
I'm aware,
officially...
'cause I've seen you wear this watch.
It is officially endorsed
Oh.
by Dragon Ball. It is
Oh, these... Nah, these kind of go hard, actually. Nah, these go hard. Dude. Unironically, I would wear these. I just don't prefer... I just prefer digital clocks over analog. Just so that, like, I know how to read it. I know how to read an analog clock, but I just prefer just look at the numbers and just be like, oh yeah, it's 4:15 or something like that.
Real is a Swatch watch. It costs me a not insignificant amount of money. It's designed to look like Frieza. It's even got like on the back. You can see like the design of his tail there. And my friend, who I'm the best man at his wedding, right? His engagement present from me was I got this watch and I got him one that's like based on Goku.
Hell god,
So he's got the Goku one, which has like the turtle skull symbol on the back right there. But just the fact
That's it. I gotta break the Strive watch out. Let's go.
or when people see me wear, it's like, is that a watch for a Dragon Ball watch? Like, yeah, it is, and it's real. It's real, man. It's great. And the other piece of merch, Lucas, is one that you also own. This is a piece of merch that both myself and you own. So, Lucas, I love Pokemon.
Oh, you're gonna show Mr. Wiglet.
So, Lucas, explain what this is to the folks at home.
Oh.
So, this is Wiglet. This is a, 10.25 inch plush?
About that, yeah.
That the Pokemon Company released of Wiglet themselves. And if people aren't aware of Wiglet, it is a Pokemon from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet that is basically a beach version of Diglett.
Yes.
And
Bruh.
it's based off like some sea worms that poke themselves out of the ground.
Like those
and-
eels right that poke out and like just stick their heads out of the sand. But yeah, it's a real Pokemon. It really exists, and this is an official. So I've still got like the tag on it there. It's an official like Pokemon plush released by the Pokemon Company, and just it looks fucking hilarious on a shelf, right?
It does. And
Damn.
like, me and you, I think we were like, a few drinks in, and I'd spotted it on Twitter of like the Pokemon Company are releasing Wiglet plushes of all things. And let me tell you how quickly they were in Carl's basket to be bought.
Yeah, because I looked at that and went, that's going to sell out immediately, and they're not going to restock that because they must not have realised. It looks like a dick. We're not going to leave it implied it looks like a dick.
What?
So just like, yeah,
What
I
do you mean,
bought one.
Carl?
I bought one for me and one for Lucas. So myself and Lucas both just own one of these Wiglet plushes. And there's like a photo somewhere, I'll track it down, of like when they arrived at my house. We were recording one day. It's just me and you wearing Hawaiian shirts, touching our Wiglets.
I never realised there was some kind of phallic meaning behind it, Carl.
And it's official, so I own it. And then the other thing, this is not official, but it's just something that I own. And no one else on Earth will own one of these because they were made like custom in Laos. And it's a friend of mine, because they know I love like collecting like silly things. When they were in Laos, they got me a wallet. And this is a wallet made by a guy in Laos called Mr. Charlie. Not Charlie, Chalee. And they are dinosaur-themed wallets with motivational slogans on them. And the first one is this little dinosaur here.
Dinosaur is gone.
Dinosaur is gone.
That is some
If I'm not
ESL
moved,
shit
the
right there.
Dinosaur is gone. I've also got a second one here, which has another dinosaur on it where the logo says dinosaur was gone. So depending on what mood I'm in, dinosaur either is gone or was gone.
Why the fuck have I never seen you out in public with one of those?
Well, it's because it's not in my pocket. It's in my wallet, man. So it's like dinosaur was gone, dinosaur is gone. And I have many, many things like that I could have brought in to show off, but we can save those for another video because we'd be here all day if I did that.
That's true.
And in regards to like Star Wars, there was like plenty of Star Wars merch that I want to own, but I'd want to specifically own the bad stuff. Like I would absolutely love one of those like Jar Jar Binks like lollipops, where it's like he's
Laos? Charlie, not Charlie. Can't be a coincidence. Trumo, would you? Would you get the Jar Jar Lollipop.
Bung. Remember that? Which looked absolutely awful.
Yeah.
Or the other one that I want to own is there's a Star Wars colouring book that they released, but it's like the Empire colouring book, and it's all stormtroopers, which are white.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
It's
god.
like a colouring book where it's like Kylo Ren or Darth Vader and some stormtroopers. Like, well, just what do I need to colour in?
Well, there's that creator I see them on TikTok, but they're everywhere, right? Who has like the Yu-Gi-Oh rug?
Oh yeah, J Zhao.
Yes, you may be able to find a TikTok of theirs that you've recently put out of their Jar Jar Binks collection that includes many of those like little lollipop mouths.
Bro, imagine having the Pot of Greed blanket. Imagine you're like at the bar. You got you got a French kissing Jar Jar. Let's go. Imagine you're like flirting with a girl, you're getting her already, and you take her home, you bring her to your room, and you got the fucking Pot of Greed, the Pot of Sneed blanket on your bed. It's like, alright, baby, let's go here.
And also just like an entire life-size Jar Jar Binks figure.
A Jar Jar Binks KFC bucket topper, or if you're a vegetarian, a Frisbee! A Jar Jar Binks lunchbox to keep all your cherry-flavored tongs that go with the Jar Jar Binks Monster Mouths, which I have 14 of.
So I'm a big fan
Oh my god.
the person mentioned there, J Zhao. They're an author. They wrote, I believe it's Iron Widows, which is going to be a motion picture. And they're like famous for like that, but also they're the person who tried to get Yu-Gi-Oh recognized as an Olympic sport. And the other thing they're known for is their official author profile photo is them wearing a cow onesie. They also, as you mentioned, own a shit ton of Yu-Gi-Oh memorabilia, including like an entire king-size bedspread of a Blue Eyes White Dragon.
But apparently also have like one of the most impressive Jar Jar Binks collections of memorabilia I've ever seen.
And that's the kind of energy I want to go for when it comes to my my fandom and my collecting. Of like, I don't want to own like a Darth Vader figure, because everyone's got a Darth Vader figure. I want to own like the Glub Shitto or a Jar Jar Binks toy, right? I want to own the thing that people are like, why do you have that? And the answer is because no one else does.
And you know what? If you're intimidated by that energy of walking into a room and seeing a life-size Jar Jar Binks, the entire like merchandise setup, you don't deserve them. Oh, it's peak energy.
It is, right?
there.
And you know what? Like, that's what I'm going to end on. Something positive, something wholesome, and something cool.
All right. I love that that was so much to go into about them changing Kylo Ren's ship because of the toy, and most of that was just about Lucas dealing with brand deals, and then what the fuck? What the fuck? This is wild. Honestly, wild. Also, if you're wondering why my head is tilted, it's because I'm laying down. I don't have a chair. Again, I've got a folding dinner table, or dinner, like TV dinner table. That's all that my laptop is sitting on, and I'm just laying on my bed. So my head's like tilted like this. It's because I'm laying on my side. Okay. No chair, no desk. No, I've not been able to get my desk and my chair because those are at storage. And even though it's like a couple blocks down, one, it's completely snowed out there. Two, my ride is at work, and my two potential rides are both at work. So I have no potential way to get there. Don't tell me you're just on a mattress. No, I'm not on just a mattress. I'm on a mattress on top of a cot, a camping cot. I mean, the first week here, it was just on a mattress, on the floor. No bed frame. No bed frame. We don't have a bed frame for this mattress. Listen, we don't have any living room furniture. We don't have any currently have any appliances in the house or in the apartment. It's just mattresses on the floor. I have my cot and yeah. And I have a standing table to put my my computer on. So anyway, this is the other video that you put in. Well, at least grog's cold. Yep, at least we got a fridge to keep the grog cold. But anyway, Turuma, this is Grievous made to sell toys. This is the one of the other videos that you put for React Stream in the Discord. So this video is not intended for anyone under the age of 13. Prices mentioned are for Australian dollars unless specified otherwise. Oh, you gave me an Australian, you gave me another non-American YouTuber. You fucking hell, man.
Star Wars Galactic Heroes, Force Battlers, Episode 3 action figures.
It's no secret that Star Wars toys make a lot of money. Back in 1975, Fox executives didn't see much value in George Lucas's weird Flash Gordon fan film, and were all too happy to leave him with all merchandising rights. A decision which essentially allowed George to make himself into a billionaire simply by signing off on Darth Vader Mighty Mugs.
Oh my god, I have not seen a Mighty Mug in a long time. Holy shit.
Simply by signing off on Darth Vader.
This was the Funko Pop before Funko Pops with these Mighty Bugs, these little fucking guys, which arguably I would say is probably worse than a Funko Pop, because at the very least, like, the Funko Pops have like molded bodies, even if they've got those big ass heads with soulless eyes. A majority of Mighty Bugs are all just painted, all of it just painted onto the body. Like same bodies, just all painted, and they get like an accessory and maybe something unique on their head.
The Mighty Mugs. Unfortunately, this close proximity to the
Whoa, what the fuck is in this corner here? Holy shit.
Machine creates something of a conflict of interest. Over the years,
is this why you sent this to me? Is this why you wanted me to react on stream?
Star Wars characters created under Lucas's tenure have been accused of serving only to sell toys. And a tragically common inclusion on this list is my favorite character, General Grievous, with sites like
Let's go, Grievous
going
boys.
so far as to declare him not so much a character as an action figure. Is General Grievous really just a toy? To find out, let's explore the history of Grievous's character throughout the Star Wars franchise, as well as the toys that were allegedly the crux for his creation.
Man, I really don't recall any of the toys from the Tartakovsky franchise. Like, goddamn. Like, there's not really... I mean, I guess it's really hard to make... Oh, bad me, something to notice. When Tab gets bad me for something you notice, Tab gets your stream destroyed. Listen, alright? I should have had the better foresight to not react to anime clips on stream, knowing how, you know, how much fuckasses Japan is with copyright. Like, I'm getting, like, I'm skirting by with Star Wars stuff because I'm just looking at toys and not looking at, like, the fucking movie clips. But still. Oh, like I was just saying, though, like the Tartakovsky characters, they're really hard to translate into toys because of their very specific like designs and shapes, because of the fact that they're all in like strange poses. Wait, you're still live? What do you mean I'm still alive? You're still alive. Why are you talking about you're from Spy Family?
General Grievous was created by George Lucas for Revenge of the Sith, filling the role of Palpatine's new right-hand man. However, the character's first official appearance would come more than a year before the movie's release, in Genndy Tartakovsky's Clone Wars micro-series.
Let's go, the GOAT himself.
And it was quite the first impression.
This is peak. This is peak
series
Grievous.
Presented a monstrous, animalistic Grievous who hunted Jedi for sport and was capable of taking on several at once. Throughout the series, we saw his training from Count Dooku, his capture of Palpatine on Coruscant, and a rivalry with Shaak Ti.
I thought that live stream was linked from yesterday night in the morning. Bro, you need to get your eyes checked, man.
Likely meant to tie in with this deleted scene from Revenge of the Sith.
Oh, I got dead again. This game stinks.
Yes, yes. Shaak Ti's many deaths.
Notably, this Grievous featured a sinister, upper-class voice provided by John DiMaggio and later Richard McGonigal.
Run, Jedi, run. You have only prolonged the inevitable.
Grievous's colours also changed over the series run, going from the futuristic whites and blues of Warren Fu's concept art to an Episode 3-inspired colour scheme in the series finale. Both of these looks were represented in the series toy line, with the latter being exclusive to a box set with Obi-Wan and Cody. And you know, for a character supposedly created to sell toys, these initial action figures are pretty underwhelming. With articulation limited to a ball-jointed head and a couple of swivels, there's little room for posability outside of this one preset stance. It's a little disappointing.
That's what I mean about with making toys off the Tartakovsky's Clone Wars, because they're drawn in such a specific way that the angles and shapes of them are only because we're looking at them at a certain angle. Joe, if you're still watching, as an artist, I'm sure I'd like to hear your input on that, because of the fact that it's gonna go back here to let's go back here to
concept art to an Episode 3-inspired color scheme.
We go to this shot. Like, these specific shapes of him are really just because of the stance, the angle that we're looking at him from, and the stance that he's doing. It's not like a straight on frontal look of the character. It's really difficult to convey in toy form, because of the fact that it's just it's more of a 2D image, as compared to, say, if we had if we have from this concept art. Like, this concept art, it's a lot easier to draw a toy from, because it's one, it's more lifelike, and two, Tartakovsky's style is specifically meant for well, I take that back. His art style is not meant for just 2D, because he was the creative mind behind Hotel Transylvania, and also the canceled Popeye movie that we would have got instead of the Emoji Movie. But just the certain angles that we're viewing him from, it's really difficult to translate that into toy form, like this, because of the shapes.
The latter being exclusive to a box set with Obi-Wan and Cody.
Even when we see Obi-Wan with his own shapes, it's you know, again, this is like meant to be they're just meant to be posing rather than just like articulating, you know, as toys. Like say the shape of Obi-Wan's chest here is only so that, you know, he can, so that because he's holding the lightsaber. Say if you try to move his arm, you only get like one range of motion, and that's just to rotate it like around, or, you know, to pivot it, and it can't really move anywhere else.
And you know, for a character supposedly created to sell toys, these initial action figures are pretty underwhelming. With articulation limited to a ball-jointed head and a couple of swivels, there's little room for posability outside of this one preset stance. It's a little disappointing given that most other Star Wars toys at the time were taking great strides in breaking out of the traditional 5-point articulation scheme. Though the sharp sculpting and swooping proportions do allow this one pose to be captured about as perfectly as one could hope for. However, this also feeds into a separate problem. All of the figures in the range are designed to stand at exactly 3 3/4 inches tall, regardless of their stance. As such, characters that are standing up straight appear ridiculously tiny compared to those that are crouched down. With an extremely memorable on-screen debut, Clone Wars' iteration of Grievous made a big impact, well eclipsing the mediocre tie-in toys. But things felt a little different when the character finally made his theatrical entrance. As soon as General Grievous appears on screen in Revenge of the Sith, it's obvious that George had completely changed his mind on what he wanted from the character. In place of the quiet yet menacing personality of the Clone Wars rendition, this Grievous was a cackling coward who more openly mocked the Jedi he faced, but would hastily retreat at the first sign of things not going his way. The traits he did share with his cartoon counterpart were also heavily exaggerated, such as his hunchbacked appearance and affinity for collecting lightsabers.
Your lightsabers will make a fine addition to my collection.
Clone Wars would attempt to reconcile some of these differences in its final episodes by having Grievous's chest plate crushed by Mace Windu, explaining his persistent cough, and declaring his cowardice to actually be part of Dooku's instruction.
For if any one element is lacking, it would be best for you to retreat. You must break them before you engage them.
However, these changes to the movie version of the character didn't prevent him from being just as memorable, albeit for different reasons. With a raspy, roughly Russian voice provided by sound designer Matthew Wood, combined with his more classically villainous personality, Grievous provides some of the most quotable moments of the movie as he becomes the final pillar of the Separatists.
Time to abandon ship.
Most notably, Lucas also gave Grievous an extra pair of arms, allowing him to wield 4 lightsabers, a defining trait of the character going forward. As one of the main villains of the movie, Grievous saw a huge influx of new toys in the Revenge of the Sith range.
I swear this was 2005, 2006. This specific image and like this specific like version of the Star Wars logo with like the lava. This was everything I saw every time I would go and get like any of the Star Wars toys or any of the Lego sets. It was this image of Vader's helmet with, you know, Obi-Wan and Anakin dueling and the lava. This was my shit. This was everything. This is like peak of what I would see. This is what like I specifically imagined thinking about like Star Wars merchandise.
From tiny Lego minifigures to
oh my god! Oh, the old Grievous! Oh, the old Grievous with the fucking default droid legs! Oh, and there's the fucking goofy head and the little cape.
Towering 12.
Ooh, that is nice.
12-inch toy and just about everything in between.
Chat. Imagine drunk driving one of these. I need to pull up the clip. Hold on. I need to pull up the clip. Peak figures, peak Lego, peak lightsabers. Yeah, we really did have it good. Wait, oh, I saw it. Okay. I saw it. Ah! Chat. Okay, I'm gonna cut. Okay, I'm gonna close that out because I might. I don't want to get copyrighted from that, but.
The main attraction, of course, were the 3 3/4-inch action figures, of which
I think I had some of these.
Grievous received 3. The first, a sneak preview figure featuring a single blue lightsaber and a hard plastic white cape.
Ooh.
The second, a 4-armed figure with a spring-loaded attack feature. And finally, a version with an exploding body gimmick, presumably meant to replicate his death at the hands of Obi-Wan.
I didn't have this one, but I remember seeing this one on the
Each
shelves.
of these figures capture Grievous's look to a decent degree, though there are some small inaccuracies in the paint. One recurring theme is that the faceplate, which usually looks fierce and angry, is depicted here as just looking extremely sad and...
Like, oh my god, look at him! That's not General Grievous, that's Major Malevolence.
Beat down. Each of them also feature a fairly similar amount of articulation, but the 4-armed version is by far the best in terms of playability. With arms that are just pliable enough to go for a 2-armed look, and how well integrated the play gimmick is.
Oh, I did have this one. I remember
This
this.
figure was a near-perfect representation of the movie design. And that's kind of the problem. Grievous's abundance of built-in abilities are what lead many to write him off as just fodder for merchandising. And with how effortlessly these clearly toyetic gimmicks such as his 4 arms have always translated into toy form, it's difficult to argue that that's not what they were intended for.
Hey, wait a minute.
So again, the idea here is that George Lucas purposely packed Grievous full of gimmicks specifically to sell toys, and yet the most prominent of these features didn't even exist until after Grievous had already been introduced to toy store shelves. Furthermore, the cartoon showed off several other highly toyetic features, so why doesn't movie Grievous have any of those? Why aren't there Revenge of the Sith-themed toys that can fold up like this, or ones with these wires shooting out of the wrists, or ones that can slide around all their armor panels? Surely if Grievous was just a vehicle to sell action figures, Lucas would be showing off every action feature possible. With this...
I still find this one the funniest one. The fucking just curling up into a fucking walking, like just a 2-legged pot.
Figures, Lucas would be showing off every action feature possible. With this sequence of events, it's clear that there was more to Grievous's creation than just toys. But that doesn't mean there was any shortage of them, as the character remained a steady presence in Star Wars toy lines for the next several years. Some of the most interesting include one depicting his pre-cyborg Kalish form, his original concept art design, and a second one depicting his death.
Hey man, that's not cool.
Shortly after, Grievous would return to TV screens as one of the main recurring villains in 2008's Star Wars Clone Wars.
Oh, that's real creative.
of...
With Matt Wood returning to voice the character, this series used Revenge of the Sith as its main inspiration. Unfortunately, being the main villain in an episodic cartoon has one big downside. You tend to lose a lot. In this show, Grievous was taken down by Padawans, younglings, and Gungans, further exacerbating his weakened post-movie reputation. Grievous did have some victories in this series, however, such as genociding the Night Sisters and defending his home from Kit Fisto. However, it was also in this latter episode that we received one of the most controversial changes to the character, a new backstory. Around the release of episode 3, Grievous's origin story was told in a short series of comics. In this version of events, he had once been a fully organic Kaleesh warrior who led his people against the invading Yamri alongside his beloved wife. Pushed to the brink of defeat, the invaders sought help from the Republic, who, failing to understand the context of the war, placed heavy sanctions on Grievous's people. With this, the Yamri were able to easily take over Kalee and kill Grievous's wife in the process. It was this event that inspired Grievous's hatred for the Republic and the Jedi. This soon brought him into contact with Count Dooku and Darth Sidious, who secretly had his ship blown up and his mind altered to believe the Jedi were responsible. Now mortally wounded by the explosion, Grievous was rebuilt as a cyborg and made to lead the Separatist droid armies against the Republic. In contrast, the Clone Wars shows Grievous's transformation to be a gradual process, implied to be born purely out of envy and a lust for power.
George had a lot of ideas about where he thought Grievous came from and what he thought Grievous was about. One of the things that George had mentioned was that he had really wanted to be a Jedi.
But he wasn't Force sensitive. He wasn't able to use the Force. He knew he could never be a Sith Lord.
Sometimes I wonder why you submitted to the changes.
Improvements! I submit to no one. I chose them.
With this change, as well as Disney's declaration that all comics and cartoons before the 2008 show would no longer be canon, this new, more cowardly Grievous was made the definitive version, and any sympathetic aspects of his character were stripped away.
So, I personally headcanon that, what? Oh, yes, the right kind of hit it. I personally headcanon that Grievous had his original backstory, but because of Dooku's meddling and manipulation, because it was confirmed even back in Legends, Grievous had a microchip in his brain, which was meant to, I believe it was meant to control certain aspects of him. I believe that Dooku also did some brainwashing to make him think, that this was Grievous's plan all along, rather than this was a result of surgery and them giving him a chance to become this cyborg. That Dooku basically planted these false memories of Grievous wanting to become this cyber warrior himself, like it was his own idea, rather than Dooku is an asshole. He is a master manipulator. So I personally believe that everything that happened to Grievous, like his wife and his people and all that, is real, but he was then made to believe that he willingly became a cyborg. So he believes he chose to become this Jedi hunting warrior because he wanted to have power, rather than because of the fact that I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be right back.
With this new origin, the Clone Wars gave Grievous a more buff, brutish design, which was very accurately captured in the series tie-in toys. Among them, a brand new Lego minifigure mold.
This one is so much better. Look at that. Look at that boy.
A larger scale Force battler featuring lights and sounds, and a new 3 3/4 inch figure released in both regular and holographic varieties. One key innovation from this figure was the introduction of interchangeable pieces for the 2 and 4 armed looks. A A slightly stranger addition was the inclusion of a blaster. I know Grievous occasionally uses one, but is it that intrinsic to his identity that he needs one packed in?
It's not even Grievous's blaster. It's literally just the droid, it's literally just the droid blaster pistol.
But with this, 2 sets of arms and 4 lightsabers, it does help to make this one of the best value toys in the line.
I like to think that after Explosion, he tried to be taught the ways of the Force, but he was unable to, then became a cyborg. Well, it's because he didn't have much of a body. If we rewind a bit. Yeah, this was all that was left of him after the explosion, but so that's why he got this form.
But is it that intrinsic to his identity that he needs one packed in with him? But with this, 2 sets of arms and 4 lightsabers, it does help to make this one of the best value toys in the line, so I don't know what I'm really complaining about. After the initial cancellation of the Clone Wars in 2013, Grievous noticeably took a back seat in Star Wars media, appearing only in small secondary roles outside of Battlefront 2 and one comic story. His presence in toys was less consistent as well, and strangely, one of the few that were released was a Lego set that paired him up with Mace Windu, a matchup that we'd only ever seen in the 03 cartoon. With the original Clone Wars briefly thrust back into the spotlight like this, many took the time to look back at its depiction of Grievous, coming to the conclusion that it was superior to the version presented in Revenge of the Sith and beyond. There soon came a growing consensus that the character should have remained a competent, tragic, badass Jedi killer rather than a coughing cartoon bad guy. And I completely disagree. Let's start with Grievous's origin story, the one that everyone was so upset with the Clone Wars for changing. Here we see an unstoppable Jedi killer forced into becoming a cyborg with a tragic romantic backstory partially influenced by Darth Sidious.
What does that make you think of?
Never heard that one before.
Now, some overlap with Darth Vader is to be expected, as this was one of the key parts of Lucas's vision for the character.
I came up with the idea of General Grievous as a leader of the droid armies. He's kind of a little bit of an alien in a droid shell, which is sort of an echo of what Anakin is going to become.
But by making Grievous's journey into becoming a cyborg more distinct, it allows him to act as a shadow of Darth Vader without being in Darth Vader's shadow. More controversially, I also think that Grievous's characterization has benefited from its changes. Beyond his overall more wrathful personality, which is often used to entertaining effect,
They got away, sir.
his presentation greatly increases his symbolic value to the story of the Star Wars saga. In Revenge of the Sith, as well as the 3D Clone Wars, Grievous is a less skilled warrior who fails to understand the nuances of lightsaber combat, relying on speed and brute strength to overwhelm his opponent. Similarly, he is shown to have no respect for the Jedi or their traditions, in contrast to his 2D appearance, where he at least treats the Jedi as worthy opponents. These aspects strengthen Grievous's symbolic value, as they heavily mirror many of the shortcomings within the Jedi Order that ultimately lead to their downfall. Grievous takes a weapon intended as a peacekeeping tool and treats it as little more than a club to bully others into submission. This is akin to the way the Jedi have been turned into weapons of war.
We're keepers of the peace, not soldiers.
Bring in the flamethrowers!
By perverting and misusing one of the key symbols of the Order, Grievous personifies the ongoing destruction of the Jedi's values from both outside and within. This goes hand in hand with Grievous's role in the plot of Episode 3. A common complaint about Grievous in the movie is that his battle with Obi-Wan feels like a red herring, but that's kind of the point. The Jedi are so eager to kill Grievous because they blindly presume his death will end.
I know they was worried about Palpatine, but they will learn until they learn a Sith Lord. They They assume that deposing him will be easy and purely concerned about the optics of the
war and
situation.
return the Republic to normal. But once they do, it's quickly revealed that it's already far too late. By making Grievous a more arrogant, brutish character and adorning him with the symbols of the Jedi, his death is able to demonstrate the consequences of the Jedi's own arrogance and brutishness. This is further accentuated with a change to the character's design, the shift from a stark white to a more bony tan. This takes Grievous's already skeletal design and makes it even more akin to a grim omen of death, a reminder of the, at this point, inevitable demise of the Jedi.
You must realize you are doomed.
And there's a clip circulating around of Matt Wood doing Grievous's voice without the filter, like just a live viewing of him doing the voice. And someone said that he has like a Romanian accent, not a Russian accent. And he's like, oh yeah, so this guy with a Romanian accent, he's going around stealing lightsabers.
While I can't fault anyone for saying, oh, Grievous got nerfed in response to this new characterization, in my view, it exponentially increases his importance to the story of the Star Wars saga overall. It elevates him from Darth Vader 2.0 to a distinct character who, in his own way, personifies the destruction of the Jedi throughout the prequels. Not that any of this really matters, since he hasn't had any significant role in media for almost a decade, despite a gigantic influx of prequel-related media. Conversely, from around 2019 onwards, there has been a renaissance of new Grievous action figures. Some of the smaller scale toys from this period include a simplified vintage-style figure, and a toy box figure in the sphere include a simplified...
That's actually kind of neat. It's like in the style of the classic Kenner toys.
Vintage style figure and a toy box figure in the style of Disney Infinity. On the complete opposite end of the scale spectrum, Sideshow Toys released a 1/6 scale figure in 2014.
It sounds like one of those, oh yeah, that was the intention, honestly. Luca didn't think very far ahead. Sure. I think it's a cope that was... Yeah, I definitely stand by him being the Proto-Vader, because a lot of the things in Star Wars is that themes are reoccurring. Lucas said it himself. It's like poetry. They rhyme. There are elements in the Star Wars universe that always happen because they are echoes of what happened before or what's going to become. So yeah, I definitely stand with Grievous being sort of like similar to Vader, because of the fact that he was sort of he's sort of a, yeah, like you said, a proto-Vader. He's sort of meant to be there as to show, like, this is what your chosen one is going to become, in a way. And, because of the Jedi being so blind, that they don't realize it until it's far too late.
And again in 2022, though I think the premium format title may be a bit ill-fitting. This figure is notorious for its floppy and easily breakable design, despite its luxury price tag. Strangely, the head sculpt grossly exaggerates the features of the head, giving it an overly organic look. The chest plates also open up to reveal the organ sac, but they're sculpted in a way that leaves a big ugly gap between them.
Ugh.
Thankfully, there's since been a Hot Toys figure announced, which looks a lot better and will hopefully address the quality problems. For me, though, my interests lie somewhere in the middle, but for a long time there was an absence of any Grievous figures to scale with the 6-inch Black Series line. One potential contender came with the Disney Elite series, but its heavy die-cast construction and weak joints mean it can barely stand under its own weight, let alone hold any convincing poses. A more serious attempt followed from Bandai in 2017. The only catch, you have to put it together.
Yo, chat. I have an idea. Actually, okay. Joe, you're still here. You're a Bandai guy. You're a bit of a Bandai Andy. Find me this. Find me this. Find me this.
Model kits can be extremely fun to build, but Grievous comes with some of the most ridiculously tiny parts I've ever seen, and there are several steps where things need to be threaded through each other in a very confusing fashion.
Chat, if I get this, I will build this on stream.
Once it does all come together, though, the sculpt and range of articulation are incredible. Both this and the aforementioned Sideshow toy use the interchangeable arms introduced in the Clone Wars line, but in these cases each individual limb is fully articulated. Sadly, even when fully built, there are some clear downsides to the model kit medium. While all the joints are very well engineered and have excellent range of
on top of Crony.
motion, the very lightweight plastic means you need to be extremely careful when posing. It doesn't take much to break things, especially the wrist sockets or the fins on the side of the head. The cape is also a little strange. It's made out of the same cheesecloth type material as Lego capes, but it has this big shoulder pad piece, which captures Grievous's hunchback quite well, but severely limits the articulation. The main benefit of a model kit, though, is that it encourages custom paint and weathering, meaning the level of detail is entirely up to the buyer. But if you're an amateur like me, it's easy to go overboard. While the Bandai model kit was a solid representation of Grievous in 6-inch form, its fragile nature made it less playable than a standard action figure. As such, the desire was still there for a more traditional toy at this scale.
I need something more real.
That demand was met in 2019 with the Star Wars Black Series General Grievous. Officially the first deluxe release in the line, this figure also captures the look exceptionally well. While the sculpted details can't be quite as sharp as the model kit, this more solid construction combined with some of the more fragile pieces being cast in a softer rubber means that this Grievous can handle a lot more physicality. The eyes are excellently decked out with face printing tech, but I think the rest of the paint is a bit lacking. The scratches around the eyes are slightly too large and just look like big lumps of dirt rather than battle damage, and I think these spots of silver weathering are a bit too splotchy. To justify deluxe pricing, this Grievous includes his ever-iconic blaster, 4 lightsabers and a fabric cape, complete with lightsaber pockets. Due to the mix of colors, the cape is doubly thick, and in
The Grievous 6.6 animation by Moon Productions. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that one.
Like a blanket draped over a toddler, but the flexibility of the armor panels means it is possible to get it properly tucked away. It also suits the model kit quite well, which seems like a fairly obvious thing to test out, yet I don't think I've ever seen it done by anyone else online. However, it does also highlight the slightly larger scale of the model kit, but I don't think either one is necessarily inaccurate. Grievous is supposed to stand about a foot taller than the average human, but in some shots it's clear that he's been scaled up even further to appear more intimidating, so I think which figure is better sized is up to personal preference. Then again, the model kit's grossly oversized lightsabers might give it away. The Black Series Grievous returns to the built-in splitting arms of some of its earlier predecessors, but with extra joints in the biceps and forearms. Joining the arms doesn't hinder articulation like it has in the past. However, it is worth making sure that the elbows are properly aligned in order to avoid stressing the plastic. The legs, sadly, don't hold up quite as well, as they often become loose and floppy before long.
Damn.
Luckily, the tolerances are significantly better on the subsequent releases of this mold. A battle-damaged variant based on Battlefront 2, and a version in Clone Wars colors, complete with vintage-style packaging. While these two are more solid in terms of build quality, they create some confusion when it comes to pricing. The Clone Wars version was released at the price of a standard figure, alongside Mace Windu and Captain Fordo. Oh, sorry, ARC Trooper.
Bruh, that's
However,
Captain
it
Fordo.
ditches the blaster and includes only a single-sided white cape. Well, that's fair enough. You gotta fit into that smaller price point somehow. But strangely, the Battlefront 2 version was released at the same price, despite including only the lightsabers and nothing else. Are these tiny patches of paint that are isolated entirely to the front really worth the same as a soft goods cape?
The world may never know.
With that, we've come to the end of General Grievous's toy history, and unfortunately, pretty much the end of his media history as well. Even when the Clone Wars made its return for a final season in 2020, Grievous's only appearance consisted of him
standing there, menacingly.
Oh yeah, this was the new design because they came up with one model for the Clone Wars series, and they've used it for pretty much most of the episodes. And then this final season, they made this brand new model, which was supposed to be a lot more in line with the Revenge of the Sith design, and it looks great. But we see it only for one shot.
The intimidating new model used for this shot was originally created for the scrapped Crystal Crisis arc, which was left out in favor of the final 12-episode season. But hey, why focus on one of the main villains of the series when you could be watching the Martez sisters go to jail, escape jail, and go straight back to jail again?
I hated those episodes.
And yay. It was a similar story for the Bad Batch, where Grievous was shown only in recreated shots from Revenge of the Sith. His most recent role was in Tales of the Empire, in which he actually received some new lines, though this was merely a slightly different perspective on the Night Sisters episode from the Clone Wars.
Even if this was a small scene, this was still like the closest we could have gotten to him being more like his 2003 counterpart.
So to answer my initial question, is General Grievous more than just a toy? Yes, but lately it doesn't feel like it. Not because Grievous was ever intended purely to sell toys, but simply because he's been so woefully underutilized in all areas besides toys. And it sucks because, as we've seen here, there's so much more to this character than a couple of cool gimmicks. Whether he's a cackling cartoon villain or a monstrous murder machine, just as his true self is hidden under a cybernetic shell, Grievous has enormous potential if people are just willing to look under the surface.
That was great. That was great. I'm glad you recommended that to us, Jeromo. Yeah, we did get robbed. We did get robbed of a good Grievous. We got one more video that Jeromo wanted me to react to. I think after that we'll do some. Let's go back to some gaming. So let me. Let me just get this all set up. Alright. Ah, wrong one. Okay.
Black Ops 7 is bad on purpose. Over the course of the last couple of years, we've seen marketing headlines like this one, which talks about how new Call of Duties have 4-year development cycles. Which on paper sounds incredible, right? But what if I told you that this 4-year development cycle is actually a clever sleight of hand?
Growing the
Historically,
gaming.
we've had a rigid 3-year rotation: Infinity Ward, Treyarch, and Sledgehammer. But that model is dead. Quietly, behind the scenes, Activision has restructured the entire pipeline into something new: a platform and an expansion model designed to sell you glorified DLC as a full $70 release. Black Ops 6 and 7 had 8 studios working on the titles. This is the story of how the new 4-year development cycle of Call of Duty is a flat-out lie. One that's designed to make you think that every off-year Call of Duty is actually worth $70. I'm Pounder McNasty, and I dive into the development stories behind video games. If you enjoy the content this channel has to offer, I'd appreciate it if you took a moment to hit subscribe. Today, we dive into the deceptive development cycle of Black Ops 7. To understand the reality of Black Ops 7, we have to take a look at how the old system broke. From 2014 to 2019, we had the Golden Triangle. Each studio had 3 years to develop a game. Infinity Ward did the gritty military game, Treyarch did the cerebral Black Ops stuff, and Sledgehammer, well, they did the experimental stuff. But it worked. But then, two things happened that completely destroyed this rhythm. First, the Warzone singularity. In 2020...
Will you play Foxhole? What is Foxhole?
Warzone launched and fundamentally broke the siloed development model. Before this, when a studio finished a game, they were done, except for some DLCs. But Warzone is a hungry beast that needs constant feeding. Resources that were supposed to be making the next game, texture artists, weapon balances, and network engineers, were siphoned off to keep the Battle Royale afloat. The distinct 3-year development cycle effectively became a 2-year plus Warzone support development cycle. Second, the Sledgehammer implosion. During the development of the 2020 title, Sledgehammer Games and Raven Software were essentially at war with each other over creative direction. The project fell apart. Activision had to pull the ripcord, and Treyarch had to come in to save the day, forcing them to ship Black Ops Cold War a full year ahead of schedule. This shattered the timeline.
Okay. So, they already had Cold War in the works, but then because of Sledgehammer and Raven disagreeing with each other, okay. It's top-down MMORPG based in World War II. Giant online turf war. Huh. I'll look into that. So, okay. That kind of that opens my eyes a little bit more to that. I mean, because Cold War, you could definitely see there was a lot of things rushed about it. There's things I like in Cold War, but it's definitely like I definitely despise it because of how it affected Warzone.
And with budgets ballooning from $450 million to nearly $700 million per game, the old way of doing things were simply too expensive to maintain. And ever since this, Treyarch, Infinity Ward, and Sledgehammer have contributed to every single Call of Duty game.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Treyarch was the ones having to do ranked play. It was fucking wild. They had to do the fucking for Modern Warfare. They had to do the ranked. It's like so wild, and they had to do Modern Warfare zombies while trying to work on Black Ops 6. It's fucking nuts, man. And they were having to do Vanguard zombies while trying to get Cold War worked on.
Year after year, Activision still wants to maintain the illusion that these games are developed by individual studios so they can make the year's Call of Duty seem special, but it's incredibly deceptive. This brings us to the biggest secret of Black Ops 7, the engine. Historically, Black Ops games ran on their own specific engine. It's why Treyarch games always felt colorful and arcadey and distinct from the heavier Modern Warfare titles. But with the development of Modern Warfare 2 in 2022, Activision laid down a new law. Everybody used the new unified engine, or in other cases, IW9. This is where that 4-year development cycle for Black Ops 6 and 7 actually went. It wasn't just spent on creative innovation, it was spent on technical debt. Treyarch had to take the specific feel of a Black Ops game and rebuild it completely from scratch inside Infinity Ward's engine.
Oh my god, this fucking giant.
This is a massive upfront investment, but it had a specific purpose: asset portability. By unifying the engine, assets can now be swapped seamlessly between studios. A weapon model created by Infinity Ward can be dropped into a Treyarch game. A texture set from Warzone works in Black Ops. This portability is the secret sauce that enabled the Year 2 strategy. It allows the developers of the next game to reuse the environmental assets, physics, and lighting of the previous game entirely. The distinction between Game 1 and Game 2 stops being about code and starts just being about the content itself. And this strategy was tested with Modern Warfare 3, which had an insane 16-month development cycle. If you want to know what the future of Call of Duty looks like, just look at the past. Modern Warfare 3, which was released in 2023, is the prototype for this new era. Industry reports, most notably from Jason Schreier at Bloomberg, initially identified this project as a premium expansion for Modern Warfare 2.
Yep.
It was supposed to be a Year 2 support pack. But midway through, the suits needed a...
It was all going to be because Modern Warfare 3 launched with basically every single map that came with the original 2009 Modern Warfare 2 at launch. So Rust, Terminal, all of those maps that were in the original Modern Warfare 2 were going to be DLC maps for 2022's Modern Warfare 2. So that, and then all the operators and weapons and stuff were all going to be additions onto that game. But because but then they made it a whole separate game.
$70 release on the balance sheet. So, the expansion was rebranded as a full game. And the result of this? A title developed in just 16 months that relied almost entirely on remastered maps from 2009 to fill the content void. They didn't have time to design new maps, so they just made the old ones look pretty. They also introduced Carry Forward, where all your guns from the last game moved to the new one. While marketed as consumer-friendly, it blurred the line, effectively making MW3 a plus version of MW2 rather than a new game. This is the model. A platform setter followed by a content sequel. So what does this mean for us right now? It means Black Ops 6 is the platform setter. The 4 years were spent building the systems like zombies, Omni movement, weapons sandbox, and the UI. Terrible UI. That tech is the foundation, which brings us to 2025. Project Saturn, aka Black Ops 7, reports indicated that Black Ops 6 and this new Black Ops 7 were developed simultaneously. Black Ops 6 laid the groundwork, and Black Ops 7 was the content sequel. This is why we see things like Gobblegums, Augment Research, and some character skins transferring over to Black Ops 7. The game is essentially a DLC for Black Ops 6. It also explains why they're marketing it as a sequel to Black Ops 2.
This Call of Duty should just make Anime Girl Fisher. Dude, come on. I want my FPS Girls Frontline. All right. I mean, I love Girls Frontline too. I've never been really a fan of XCOM games, but like I guess Girls Frontline 2 kind of just scratched that itch a little bit. But like, man, I want to play as the dolls. I don't want to just be like, hey, go to this area. I want to just actually like control them. Even if it's like a third-person game, or maybe like a hybrid where you could switch in and out of first-person and third-person.
The content roadmap for Black Ops 7 will include a mix of remastered maps, a strategy from MW3, alongside some new ones. They were banking hard on nostalgia, and since nostalgia is a hell of a drug, it makes it really easy for Activision to just pump out remastered versions of maps from Black Ops 2. In an attempt to capture the older Call of Duty audience. This is the Avengers Infinity War / Endgame model, albeit with a fraction of the excitement behind those movies, where both movies were shot back to back to save money on actors and sets. Black Ops 7 isn't a game being built from scratch. It's the second half of the content pipeline generated during the Black Ops 6 production phase. The assets, the storyboards, and the mechanics are already done. Black Ops 7 launched with a focus on remastered maps from Black Ops 2 alongside a mix of new maps. High content volume, low design risk. And to put a bow on Black Ops 7 feel like a completely new entry, they even had AI-generated calling cards, so they wouldn't have to focus artists' attention on this expansion pack. And of course, the new parent company of Call of Duty isn't upset about this. In fact, they're probably over the moon. In 2023, Microsoft acquired Activision, and I remember initially thinking that maybe they would make Call of Duty better, but I was completely wrong.
Everyone was all thinking that Microsoft was going to make Call of Duty a lot better, but looking at what Microsoft allowed to happen to Halo made me convinced that it was not going to be the case.
The reality is that Microsoft actually wants to make Call of Duty easier to make instead of a better game. I thought that the leadership at Xbox would quote-unquote free the developers from yearly releases, but I was dead wrong. I mean, take a look at what Bobby Kotick had to say about Phil Spencer and the leadership team at Xbox post-acquisition.
You know, Phil Spencer's a great guy. This is probably not a widely known story.
He's a Microsoft Games leader.
So I hired Phil to come run one of our business units.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And he calls me up and he said, they just offered me the head of Xbox. And I said, dude, like,
take it.
You know what? I want you here and I would love to have you here, but like, that's your dream job. And so go do it. And, but so like, I was ready to hire him to come.
By the way, CIA. Ties to the CIA.
I'll leave you my successor. And so that was an easy part of like doing this deal too. It was like, I knew the guy, liked the guy, and I thought he'd be a good steward, really good steward for the business for the future. And so far what I've heard is they haven't really changed too much. And you know, there's no corporate infrastructure anymore, so it's back to like all studios.
Yep, you heard that right. He had offered Phil Spencer a job at Activision to eventually become the CEO of Activision before Phil Spencer became the head of Xbox. These two companies aren't much different from each other.
There's the cannibalism technique where they run out of things to reuse. We'll have no choice. Yep.
There's actually no hope for Call of Duty becoming a great game based on merits instead of the name of the game. A short couple of months before the release of Black Ops 7, Activision announced that Carry Forward would no longer be a part of Black Ops 7 due to massive backlash related to skins. Since the absolute ridiculous gun skins would not be going forward in Black Ops 7, they thought that it would be enough to appease the fans into believing Black Ops 7 would be more grounded. But of course, they weren't fooling anybody. With Battlefield 6 looming, it was clear to Activision that this year's Call of Duty was going to be a dud. But no point in not releasing it at this point, since it's practically guaranteed to sell well because it's Call of Duty. It's practically like McDonald's at this point. And putting the pitchforks down for a second, I'm sure the developers have no say in how this expansion is marketed. And I applaud them for being able to push out this much content within the confines of Black Ops 6. There is absolutely no one to blame here but Activision and Microsoft themselves. The 4-year development cycle of Black Ops 7 is a marketing truth that masks an industrial reality. Yes, Treyarch was quote-unquote the leader of the 4-year development cycle, but those years were spent rebuilding the franchise's systems into a unified engine and putting out fires on other games like Vanguard Zombies. For us, the players, the conclusion is clear. Call of Duty has ceased to be a series of discrete games. It's become a singular, evolving software platform. The 4-year titles, like Black Ops 6 and 7, are the massive system updates. Kinda like the move from Windows 10 to Windows 11. The Year 2 titles, like Black Ops 7, are the content drops marketed as full releases to sustain the revenue machine. Let me know what you think about this new era of Call of Duty in the comments down below. Is it too late for Call of Duty to become great again? Or is this a necessity for the game to survive? And as always, Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next episode.
Well, that's a very interesting look. Swap Op 7 with featuring Twitter AI GB calling cards with piss filter.
Black Ops 6 and 7 had 8 studios working on the titles. This is the story of how the new
Say that again. Oh. What's
content pipe.
Oof, this HUD. Okay, yeah. This HUD is yeah, it's we need you in Verdansk. Yeah, no, all the engines have been modified Infinity Ward engines. That was also a very interesting watch. Ah, that's our one. There we go. Okay. There's still some stuff I want to react to, but we could definitely do that for another stream. So alright. Okay. Let's get some gaming done, fellas. Well, seeing as earlier as we were playing some the return of gaming. Seeing as before that we were watching some videos on some Star Wars toy autism. I guess we might as well get some of this Genshin. I have not updated Genshin actually. Okay, you know what? I want to see how good this internet is because I'm plugged directly in. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I haven't updated shit for a year. It's been 6 months. It's been 6 months. Imagine the COD HQ updates. Well, they separated it. Okay, I actually want to see how fast this updates. Bro, no way it's gonna take 20. It's actually gonna take 20 minutes? I don't believe that. It's gonna take. Bro, I had to uninstall ZZZ. Can they separate my God? They will try. No way that's gonna be faster. What? Gotta break immersion real quick. Okay. No, not like that. No way it's actually going down to like 15 minutes. My immersion was broken when Baki got your stream shut down. Alright, listen. I've already been meaning to watch Baki on my own time because my brother, who is not big on anime, always keeps saying Baki is so peak. And then just watching the scene of him getting pissed on is like... Even the comments on that video say like, dude, watch Baki, it's so peak. And then he bring up that scene. What is this you posted? YouTuber appointed to the Young Men General Advisory Council of the LSD Church. Announced indefinite hiatus. YouTube chat the bed mid-type. Do you not watch JoJo Part 3 with your parents? Dude, speaking of the, I just saw what you posted on Discord. Luke from the Outdoor Boys. Dude, that just reminded me. I want to make his. I forget several fucking questionable scenes. I want to make that bread, and I want to make that honey butter. You have no idea how appealing that really sounds to make. Joe, if you're still on stream, you should watch some Outdoor Boys videos, because that is some really good stuff. Yeah, part 3's got a bunch of questionable scenes. Just definitely don't watch the Alessi episode with anyone around you. This shit's at 30% already? Ain't no way. This shit's insane, yo. Thought you were going to announce you're going to do an Outdoor Boys type of series, but in the Wisconsin wilderness. Is Outdoor Boys the guy from Alaska? Yeah, he's the guy that, his name's Luke. He's the guy who decided to step down from YouTube because he wanted to focus on family. But as you can, if you look in the Discord general, he's now appointed appointed to the Young Men General Advisory Council of the LSD Church. He's used to do a lot of videos in the wilderness, different places in the wilderness. A lot of his videos used to feature his sons. That's why it would be called the Outdoor Boys. But YouTube would tend to kind of crack down. Not really crack down, but because of the fact that, you know, with different policy changes for children in videos, they had to disable comments on his videos which I he was fine with, which I understand completely because there are a lot of creeps. So eventually, some of his videos were just him doing the survival stuff solo, but he's still a lot of good content. Made a lot of good content. Definitely recommend just watching it. I don't know if I would. Maybe after the snow goes away, I might see if I could try to do some outdoor stuff. But I don't know. After spending several months in a tent for so long, I think I'm just kind of over it. Holy shit, Genshin's already at 73% already. Bold of you to assume the snow will go away. No, yeah, it's gonna be here a while. It's gonna be here like till February. What are you doing, kitty? Let me squish you. We're here for the long run. Here for a long time, not a good time. The fog is coming. Welcome to the party. Oh, okay. Okay, you know what? I will. I'm gonna not gonna immersion break this time. Hopefully. I just need to make some fixes. You know what? Yeah, okay. Got a temporarily immersion break because I need to. Bro, the fog here in Cali was while driving home the freeway the other day. Insignia, there we go. We're still back. Okay. Okay. Had to change the mic setting in the VTubing program. It's like, why is it going at 50? Look ahead, just pitch only things. Yeah, ominous fog. That's the fog effect. Top fans. Let me look at the fans. You guys are my fans. Cool. Okay, so it's already done updating, so it's just verifying, repairing, and then it just has to do the download thing when I open it. So that's okay. What the hell? I was just looking for a GIF to respond with to your post in the channel. It's a Skyrim meme. It's a freaking Skyrim meme with Luke in it. What the fuck? That's funny. Me trying to find Septimus Cygnus's outpost. Yee. Walrus hunt. I'm gonna look for the video. God, you look at that. You look at that bread and honey butter. Oh my God. I really want to make. I really want to make something like that. And it's apparently really easy too. Because you don't even have to worry about measuring. You just literally wing it and just let it happen. And then you let the bread, you let the dough expand, and then you just cook it either on open flame, or like even. Even just like wrapped them in some foil and you just let that cook. And then the honey butter is just literally melting the butter into some honey and just mix it. Never made skillet bread? No, I haven't had any flour or anything. I haven't had any anything like that to make. Like, we technically were, we were camping, but we were technically we were literally in town or whatever. Either at least at the second campsite. The first one was kind of more outside, but we still just kind of went and just bought stuff from either Quick Trip or whatever. Or we did at least they're in the campsites. We bought some just basic stuff to put in a cooler, but it really wasn't stuff. We never really made anything over a fire or anything because we had a cooker or some skillets. Oh shit. It is done verifying and repairing. Damn. Say cold baked beans confirmed. Not the baked beans. Go help your father. But you better return to the stream, boy. Also, cold beans are the best. Beans are fine. Bush's baked beans with bacon. Oh my god. That is peak. Ah! What has happened to my Genshin? What the hell? What the hell is this? Saber opened his Pip-Boy and just spammed interact button. Oh, okay. Oh, I've been so okay. All right. Oh, I gotta configure some stuff. Holy shit, that is just zooming by. Should I buy it? I kind of want to buy a Pip-Boy. That'd be kind of funny to just buy the Pip-Boy and just just use it. Also, Genshin's the only like Hoyo game where when you boot it up, you get just a white ass screen with the Hoyoverse logo. Like Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero, you open those up and it's like the logo on a black screen. So whenever you boot up Genshin, it's like late at night, you get fucking flashbanged. Okay, I just gotta verify the file integrity. I guess while it's doing that, I'll let Discord fucking update. Ah. I forgot. Can I move the model? Oh, no, that's the lighting. Oh. Oh. Okay. Maybe this works. Does this work? It zooms. Okay. Reminds me of the video. I can't move because I'm overweight. Let me consume all my weight to solve the issues, or whatever Quiver said. I think out of like the guys that Badger plays with, I think Grouse is one of my favorites. Oh, okay, that's my guy. Just kind of. Okay, no. Okay. Maybe that's a little bit better. Maybe. Okay. Will this work? Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I gotta fix my fucking full... It is not full screen for some reason. Okay. What fucking... Ah! Do I not? Oh, okay. So have I never streamed Genshin? It ain't full screen, motherfucker. It ain't showing at all. No, you shut the fuck up now. Okay. Still not doing that. Okay. Let's capture a specific window. I'll have to do this then. Ah! Okay. Oh! works. Now I put it under here. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Holy shit. Hold on. Alright, it has been some time. It's been some time. It has been some time. I have a lot of stuff in my mailbox. That is a lot of shit they have given me. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's been so much. They have no updates for PS4, which also kind of meant like, oh yeah, you can't buy stuff from the store. So now they changed it. I'll do that later. So we go to the shop. Originally, if you bought anything, if you bought the crystals, you could only buy these on the platform that you've purchased them on, rather than, and so that if you play it on like another platform, like say you made the account on like mobile, you wouldn't be able to buy anything from anywhere besides mobile, which I guess they now fixed. So yeah. You should buy 6,480 crystals on stream as a joke, of course. Yeah, as a joke, right? Yeah, as a joke. See, there haven't been any new outfits. No, there hasn't. Yeah, hasn't been any new outfits. What is? Okay. All right, so yeah, the Stellar Reunion. So basically, if you haven't played in a long time, they basically kind of give you like a freebie, where it's like, hey, here's some stuff you can catch up on since the last time you played, so that you can get some stuff, so they can give you some freebies. Demon of Babylon has many disguises. Paimon. Yep. Jesus. Intertwined Fates. Yep. This is the big stuff. This is the ones for the characters. And then these are the Prima Gems. These are the Twinkle Tits. Which brings me back to the day I wasn't part of the Genshin fandom back when like the whole Game Awards stuff happened, but it was really interesting. This is one of the older videos from Mugen, who's now been covering a lot of more general internet drama stuff. But in the game, I don't know if it was the Game Awards or if it was something else, but for Genshin winning one of the awards, they gave out like 100 of these for every player. People were thinking, oh, they're gonna give us like they're gonna give us 10 of these, a free 10 pull or something. It's like, nope, just a couple of these, and that's what caused a big meltdown. And Genshin fan base like basically downvoting the whole game on like Google Play, and then just taking it out on like a whole bunch of other stuff. No new hangouts. You know, it's old news now, but when you gonna cover the the 1,000-page Cinder doc?
Transitory.
No, go ahead and watch Mugen's video on that. So we got our new character, who's a dragon character. Technically a kind of a major lore character. Oh shit, this thing's still going on? Oh. Oh, I thought this would have ended by now. Okay, alright. No, yeah, okay. Damn, I thought that would have ended after I took a break from the game. This is the story quest stuff. You will need 5 calendar days for your quest experience. What? Wait, it's an outfit? Wait, he gets an outfit? What if I want several hours of your take? I mean, I used to watch her sometimes. It's pretty cool, and then all the backstabbing and stuff, it's like, okay. But then also, you know, high school drama stuff, which is homework. What? What is this? These are characters that have been in the game since day one, though. But why? Oh. Oh, also these characters. Okay.
I know. Present.
Inventor check. Great. Now stretch that several hours in video or on stream. Okay. The hell is this? Oh, yeah. Okay, so apparently there's a new mode that they're adding where you can, like, have user-generated content for, like, dungeons and stuff. The fuck? A new boss enemy. Literally a robot. Literally Hatsune Miku. Bennett. Holy moly. The femboy. The femboy. And then we got Dragon Guy. Alright, let's see what Durin's about. Because he was a character mentioned in lore, and then a limited time, was it from last summer? It was like a limited time event with like a story hinted at this guy's, oh well, actually no, literally showed this guy's resurrection, but he took on the form of, like, literally a chibi baby dragon. I guess now he's just like an actual character. After you, okay, he's a pyro character capable of off-field DPS and team support. Depending on how his skills are used, he can either aid his party members or fill an offensive role. If he uses elemental skill, his normal attack and elemental skill replaced with special alternatives. Tapping the normal attack or elemental skill buttons in these circumstances will cause him to enter denial of darkness or confirmation of purity states, respectively. Potism elemental burst increases damage dealt by his vaporized. When you gumbo minor spelling mistake. I win. He's eepy. If we hate fat fingers. Oh, you gotta combo this guy. Okay. When you gonna play Brown Dust 2? When you gonna get some bitches?
Stay away from me.
Oh, it's the terrorist. It's her, it's the terrorist.
This feels this ancient power. Get back! A lament for the end.
Never if they taste too delicious.
Watch out! Turning point in fate. Come into being.
Dumpy Dumpty go!
Get back! Stay away from me.
Terrorist Bernice? No, this is the terrorist before Bernice. Okay, interesting gameplay. This is the other one. Other new character. Animal character capable of high frequency elemental damage and continuous healing. Ah, yes, healing. Top 10 gotcha terrorists. Got here. We got Beanie in like a shape of like ears? I got big fuck off goggles.
Boss Neb.
She has a mechanical arm.
There's so much stuff I want to buy.
She has a mechanical arm. Okay, we got one of this guy. This guy was also big, pretty massive in marketing. So, you know, Fujoshis were all about him. This girl literally invented a machine woman who's another character.
You're not going anywhere. Hand it over.
Observe.
Good one. Rash attack.
6 foot versus 5'10".
You're my target. I never leave empty-handed.
Close your eyes.
You're not going anywhere.
Observe.
Faster, stronger. Smash and grab.
Do you have 2 health bars? Wait, what's the deal with these guys? Wilderness Ghoul. Drain it completely or use. It's in reef creatures. We can deal damage for just suppress it. These are ghouls.
Close your eyes.
You're my target. Go claw.
Who gave this child a massive sword?
Form first. Start the clock. Good luck. Ding dong.
Night falls. The long sleep beckons.
Cool. I didn't even get to see her ultimate. Okay, whatever. It's Venti. It's the femboy.
Think you can get away? Here we go.
I'm blind. I can't see shit all the time. If you're blind, just look better.
Time for takeoff. Here we go. Yeah, think you can get away?
If you're homeless, just buy a house. Also, friendly reminder: his VA is is Panther from Persona 5. And Tamaki. There's actually been some VA changes, I think, in actually I don't know specifically if there's been some voice changes. I think. Oh yeah, they replaced her voice actress Kaylee Mills because she was one of the ones that was in support of the. Her VA is Panther. Yeah, Kaylee Mills, she got replaced because she was in support of the union stuff and also very vocal about the harassment towards Jacob Takanashi, because he came out and said that he was going to be the new voice actor for this guy after the old one was striking, which, by the way, the whole strike ultimately pointless because Genshin Hoyo was not even part of any union. It was just the SAG-AFTRA trying to pressure companies like Hoyo and others to be part of the union, which wouldn't work in certain. Who the fuck? Who the fuck? Oh, okay, that's... Okay, these are part of the... Oh, this is part of the new thing they added. Alright. So... Nefer. Oh, I still missing Julie Nathanson. Yep. Well, I mean, I guess no point since apparently Samantha is supposed to be fucking dead. But also, Awuga. Because, god damn! Yeah, this is the robot woman. It's basically Genshin's Aegis. Still would. Yeah, let me look. Samantha Max is fucking dead. right? Let's go through some of these. Where is... Okay, Traveler. Sarah... Okay, so Sarah Miller Cruz, she's still the... I think was she still? Yeah, she was still the original Lumine voice actress. I think. I do not remember the original voice for Paimon, but let's see how far we can go. There is so many fucking voice lines. Holy fuck.
Nocrai seems like a pretty complicated place. There are tons of people from all over Teyvat here. We've seen people from Liyue, Fontaine, Sumeru, Inazuma, even Netland.
Clankers.
Wait! Hey, how come we've hardly seen any merchants from Mondstadt here? That doesn't seem right. Mondstadt's the wine capital of the world, right? You'd think someone would be making a killing.
Oh man, we noticed here.
Maybe Mondstadt wine isn't really designed for exporting. Most of it's brewed and enjoyed locally. It might lose its flavor when transported long distances. And even if someone managed to solve that problem...
Yeah. So, again, they list it. If you look in the corner there, Sarah Miller Cruz is the Traveler voice actress. And then it says various artists. So I guess to kind of... Because I guess they still have some of the old voice lines for Paimon. But I guess now also the new, which I think they're purposefully keeping Paimon's new voice anonymous, because I'm probably putting, but Mr. Squeaky Voice, why'd the VA have to crash out? You know what? That's a good question. In fact, we can actually visit. Let's see, Travelog. We can actually view. We can actually view the old voice lines.
There are a few of these statues scattered across the land to show the Seven's protection over the world. Among the 7 gods, this god controls the wind. Paimon's not sure whether the god you're looking for is the animal god, but Paimon will take you to the animal god's place first, and there's a reason why. As we all...
Yeah, so... that's what she used to sound like. And then...
Wow, time flies! Just like that, it's time for us to embark on the next phase of our journey! We need to...
So... Yeah, okay, yeah, Corina, yeah. Your old VA, no one knows who the new VA is. And I think they're doing that on purpose. Because like I mentioned, if we go to Kaniche, especially in the main quest line, which I think was kind of part why a lot of the Natlan Archon quest fell flat for some people, is because some characters went unvoiced. Kaniche being one of them, because his voice actor was on strike. And because of that, VI Drama was such a dumpster fire. It really was, because it didn't even need to happen, because it had nothing to do with AI protections. But I just find her new VA's name and just consume her as a joke. You will be just consumed. You're just. I love how vague that statement is. It's like, are you just gonna like full cannibal consumer, or are you gonna just be like, are you gonna like unhinge your jaw like a snake, or are you gonna like just touch her and just absorb her body into yours? As a joke, allegedly, as a joke. But yeah, like I said earlier, Kaniche's went unvoiced for a while, and so basically because his actor wasn't doing his job, they basically recast him. And when they did that, Jacob Takanashi basically came out and said on Twitter, it's like, hey, I'm gonna be the new voice of Kaniche, blah blah blah, thanks for welcoming me. And then he got fucking dogged on. Like, he got harassed to shit by Corina, Kaylee Mills, and a bunch of other VAs, because they I forgot what phrase it was, but basically it was basically saying if you're part of a union, but if you take a job, or something like that. Imperfect cells level of consume. Consume. Oh, all right. Let's even this. Finally see the fucking doctor too, again.
Inactivity
Or as I
serves
like to
no
call him,
purpose
Relius
whatsoever.
Clover, but blue. The symbiotes hate. I hate Union Drama Road. Like, who cares? Let Union has some. Real loser. Yeah, the real loser was a lot of the Hoyo fans because a lot of characters got replaced, voice acting wise. Like the protagonist, like, well, at least for the female, I don't play. I have not played. What's his face? Kalis. I play because I play Estelle. So the female protagonist for Honkai Star Rail, she got fully replaced. And as far as I know, or at least last that I saw, there was no word or anything about. Maybe the real losers were friends along the way. We're all losers, Turomo. We are all losers. Alright, so I have not done shit in this game for a long time.
Add Astra Abyssosk.
Add extra applesauce. Alright. So... oh shit, I didn't even check the fucking teapot either. Okay, so I lied. There's two types of user-generated content in this game. There's the teapot, and then there's the new thing that they added, which I think are dungeons or something you can make. This is the teapot, which is basically a little realm inside of a teapot where you could just make interiors and stuff, or make your own, like, living. The pot.
This realm is true.
Yeah, the pot of greed. New stuff. Pot of Sneed, yeah.
If you ever...
Yeah, shut up. The pot of Sneed, or the pot of greed. So, okay, so this is the new area they added. It's probably already been expanded upon. But this is Nod Krai, which is a portion of belonging to Snezhnaya, which is Genshin's Russia. Because each of the nations are basically based off of different regions. So you have Mondstadt, which is like medieval Germany. Liyue, which is just China. This is just China. Inazuma, which is Japan. Then you have Sumeru, which is a mix of like Middle Eastern and African areas. Fontaine, which is, well, on the surface France, but also a bit of like Italy and UK, but primarily is France. And they have Natlan, which is a mix of African and Mesoamerican and South American, which is a strange mix. This is also Natlan and Sumeru were the two nations that were like had the most controversy because they didn't have enough dark-skinned characters, which is like, come on, guys, it's just a game. It's just a bunch of pixels on a screen. But Snezhnaya is the nation that's basically like, oh yeah, this is basically Russia. So, but Notcry is like a portion of it. Ooh, my frames are dropping like hell. What the fuck's going on? Forgot what these things did. Oh, it's just money. That just gave me money. Yeah, I'm gonna load the graphics a bit. Keep going up. What are you doing? I want to see higher. Oh shit. Okay. Never mind. I guess I'm not going up. Holy shit. Oh yeah, this is one of the things. Oh! Okay. I forgot what that all was about. Yeah. Alright, for real though, what is there to actually to do right now? So he gets another outfit? No. Yeah. What? Oh yeah, I guess they started doing this in Honkai, but I guess there's certain quests that you can't get to for because of course you have story progression, but I guess a lot of them because of the nature of it being a live service game, they're like, oh yeah, so let's just give you the ability to just skip right to certain quests. Will you play Endless or Star Rail? Let's let's switch over, because I still gotta catch up on what the fuck I'm doing in this. So yeah. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted at all. What is this guy doing here? Let's get this guy out of here. Why is there two of me? Okay. You know what? I don't think I've ever played. Have I played Zen? Oh, I have played Zenless on stream, I think. This was Zenless. She's Zen on my zone till I zero. The cats are wrestling. Snowy. What are you doing to Simba? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't play when my thing is Bluetooth. I have to plug this fucking thing in manually. What are you cats looking at, huh? Tell them to knock it the fuck off. I will. I'm trying to let these guys chill. Okay. I have. It's not viewing it though. Okay. 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 Okay, I think we're good. All right. Let's go and get a coffee. Kitties. Look at those cats.
It's caffeine on a lazy afternoon. Want some?
This clanker makes coffee.
Coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
Coffee at this hour? More likely than you think. Look at these little fuckers. These little rabbit ear looking motherfuckers. Daily tasks. Hey, You chill out, cats.
What the no?
The hell? There's a little block guy. High production value of the game is? It is. It's pretty unique. Okay, what was I gonna do? I was gonna go...
I'll protect you from any danger.
Starlight, it's ours.
Awaiting further.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
I could go some fried rice. Insert Genshin would never... Yeah, we all know. We all know. What else is this? He takes that one.
I can become even stronger.
Alright. Let's get some items. Those ones I've got? What else? What are you cats doing? I am gonna squish you cats. You played all these games, where is Woof? With oh wait. Oh, you want some? Do you want some Dante? Okay, hold on.
Better clear out. I'm here. Taking the shot. Yep. Drop the weapon.
Allow me, Captain. Accept your punishment.
Alright, you want Dante? You want Dante from Devil May Cry? Alright, you know what? You'll get that. You'll get that. Let me close out of this game. You know what? Shit, I wonder if even gonna be able to update. It has been a while since I have even played Punishing Grey Raven. I literally downloaded it, grinded the game for enough resources for Dante and Virgil. As soon as I got them, I upgraded, just kind of quit the game. fucking fit. Devil May Cry Penny Pico hat. The fact that Punishing Gray Rays plays like Devil May Cry way better than a fucking officially licensed Devil May Cry gacha is fucking wild. Snowy, you're being a bully. Snowy. Hold on, let me squish this cat. Fucking Magnatech wheel. Emerald Tiger Buster his ass. Alright, let's see how fast I can download 19 gigs. Use gadget finger. It just reminds me of Unlimited, having all the unlimited modes in BlazBlue. How we lost all of that in fucking Central Fiction. Like, fucking Unlimited Taker was so fucking wild. Like, you know what? Alright. Alright, we'll react to Andy while this is updating. This fucking shit, Ragna just sends you off screen. Here, where is he? This fucking shit. He just. Hey mate, that's a fucking distortion drive? Or he just fucking gibbies on top of you? And then you can fucking delay this shit? GT cooked my original comment. Imagine base Terumi going Let's limited tanker. Fucking triple spark bolted. Dude, gameplay wise, Terumi was so fucked over. Ah, yes. Like, this is just basically, like, no one's holding back. Like, everyone stops pulling punches. I almost forgot about him. Holy shit. Would have killed for the Hazama look without the Terumi, without the hat and the Terumi hat as an alt. That would, yeah, that would have worked. That would have worked. But yeah, I don't know what it is about just like the difference with like certain sprite characters or whatnot. Okay, this is vanilla Chronophasma, so dude, some of the 9 years ago, 11 years ago, 10 years ago. God damn. Flashbacks to Vanilla Kokonoi, yeah. Oh, hey. Who's this? Who's this? Who could this be? The fuck? The fuck is this shit? Hello? YouTube? Alright. They did an algorithm. Damn, who is Al Gore and what's with his rhythm? Alright. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Decompressing. No, you know what? I want to keep looking. I want to keep looking at some places with nostalgia. Actually, never mind. Sorry, when someone called me out and tried to assume I faked my helmet DVD bot, I had to show difficulty in future videos. Huh. Yeah, it do be like that. Alright. Alright, while we wait for that, I got another.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the channel. Today, I have the distinct privilege of sharing with you the rarest gun we have ever featured on the channel.
Holy shit.
We are here at the Rock Island Auction in Bedford, Texas. Now, they're not a sponsor, but I've definitely given them a lot of my money over the years because at Rock Island you can find some stuff you really can't find anywhere else. Whether it's exotic elephant rifles, stuff owned by celebrities, you know, back in the day, or NFA stuff, you know, Class 3 machine guns, transferables, whatever. They've got it here. Now, I've spent a lot of time with Rock Island 3 machine guns, transferables.
That's a FAMAS. FAMAS with a fucking bayonet. God damn.
Now, I've spent a lot of time with Rock Island over the years, and I've bid on quite a few things, but I've never actually come in person. But I couldn't pass up the opportunity this time because they had something that I had to come and see myself. Yeah, this auction, Rock Island had a gun that was borderline an urban legend, a myth before Rock Island got their hands on it. This is
FAMAS. It is a FAMAS.
Where there was only like 1 or 2 photos of this that were really circulating the internet. Nobody really knew any backstory on it, and some people didn't even think it was fucking real. But today I've been given the honor and the privilege of showing you the only ever made prototype 30-06 Thompson. I wish I could properly impart to you how big of a deal this is. And today, we're going to talk about what this gun is, if it works, how it kind of functions, and why this is probably the rarest gun that has ever been featured on the channel. And I even get to touch it. So bend over, big boy.
Oh.
So everybody's familiar with the Thompson submachine gun. You know, the iconic World War II submachine gun in .45 ACP. Your grandfather used them to kill Nazis, revenuers used them to kill mobsters, and mobsters used them to kill revenuers. Now, the part most people don't know is that long after the Thompson was developed, and actually long after John Thompson had died, someone came around and prototyped a 30-06 Thompson. Not only this, but there's actually a couple different weird prototypes. We'll get to that later. But this is frankly a huge jump to go from 45 ACP to 30-06. Or 45 ACP of the Thompson, which settled on essentially direct blowback, the grease gun, stuff like that. You could just use direct blowback. You don't need any sort of locking mechanism. To go to 30-06, not only do you need a locking mechanism, you need a fucking good one. You've gone from something that theoretically can be fired in a cut-down 1911 pocket pistol to something that was fired out of an M1 Garand. This thing was developed probably to be like the bar killer, like the Browning automatic rifle, not the same bar killer that your Uncle Timmy probably was. So a lot of this gun is still kind of a mystery, and today we're going to try to go over that a little bit. Demystify what is undoubtedly one of the rarest guns on the entire planet. So let's start with the basics. So
That would
we
hurt
have our
firing.
magazine release right here. It's this little plunger that sticks out. Press that down, and our magazine is cut out. What this is a modified BAR mag. Which is kind of funny because you've got very clearly, I mean, this is, as somebody who's done prototyping before, this is the most prototype shit I've ever seen. Clearly just dremeled away on the back of the magazine, which is dremeled out so that the magazine release can actually, retain the magazine, or the plunger rather. Now, on the...
Since John Browning was real, wouldn't be surprised if John Thompson was real. Yeah. It's surprising how many Johns there are when it comes to gun development.
Driver's side of the gun, we've got something really cool, which is the electro-penciled prototype markings right here. It says experimental, which, after looking at it a little bit, damn right it was. We've got the name C.J. West Jr. here,
Snowy.
as well as the year, I think it's 42/43. On what up?
Hold on. Snowy, you leave him alone. Go on. Yeah.
As well as the year, I think it's 42/43. On what otherwise looks to be a completely unmodified Thompson lower. So you got your typical Thompson fire controls. You've got auto, semi, and then behind it you've got your fire and your safe position. So we're going to keep it on fire because I want to demonstrate to you one of the weird parts, at least for a battle rifle style 30-06. This gun is open bolt.
Oh no.
That's a choice.
I think this video is really cool, but it was made possible by the microphone pack. TacPack. TacPack is your ultimate tactical subscription box company with cool stuff like Reptilia pistol grips, SOG knives, Mantis dry fire training systems. Probably shouldn't throw those. Other tactical accessories and more. You can check them out using the links in the description and in the pinned comment, and if you use the code AKGuy, you get chlamydia. Wait, no. You do get a bonus box of tactical goodies. We want to thank TacPack as always. Check them out using the links in the description and the pinned comment. We also, again, want to thank SDI for being a channel sponsor. If you've ever wanted to get your start in gunsmithing and weapons technology and you're not sure where to look, maybe check them out. All the links will be below. Back to the video.
Let me drop this bolt ever so carefully because this is an expensive gun. Yeah, this functions essentially exactly like a standard 45 caliber Thompson. In fact, something that I thought was really cool that I didn't know about this until I started checking it out is that this still has the original cut in the front of the fire control group, like on the, I guess you would call this a lower. I'm not sure exactly what the proper nomenclature for the Thompson is. It still has that groove where you would insert the stick magazine right there. Even though this serves to do nothing, the magazine is up here. It still has the original magwell. So you can see by exactly how much they have stretched the gun to accommodate a 30-06 cartridge.
This
I
is
also don't
Bubba
think it's
to
a
hell.
stretch to say, unintentional. I don't think it's a stretch to say that this is a beefier upper, so to speak. It gets a lot thicker up in this area, and it just seems to be a little bit just
beef.
It's got a little bit more meat on the bones than a 45 Thompson, which is to be expected. What we also have in the rear here is an extension for the recoil spring assembly, which allows this obviously to get the travel that it needs and the spring force that it needs to be able to function. Now that's the other question. Does this function? Great question. Next question. No, legitimately, like nobody knows. There's no documentation of this thing ever firing. We have no idea if this thing works. We have no idea if this has ever been shot. We have very little idea about this gun in general. It also has the original magazine release that in this particular gun does absolutely nothing. So it's kind of cool. I don't know. To me, that's neat. It just shows you how crude of a prototype it is. It wasn't, necessarily super well thought out to be polished or anything like that. They're just like, fuck it, a standard Thompson lower work, throw it on. Same with the foregrip.
Which season passes this? This is blueprint. Dude, check out the battle pass. You get a 306 Thompson. You get a conversion attachment that changes the ammo from 45 to 308.
Which is thrown onto what is a notably different color steel barrel. It's just kind of like plugged into the front of the fucking gun. Also a much longer barrel. Ladies, since I'm donning the gloves today, I feel like I've got to do Gun Jesus proud. Hi, this is Ian McCullum with Forgotten Weapons, and today we are going over the 30-06 Thompson prototype, a gun that is so rare, it is said to not even exist. In fact, it's not real, and you're not seeing it right now. You're in a coma. Your family loves you. Please, wake up.
Wake up.
I love how
Wake up.
my Ian just slowly turned into Barack Obama with a higher pitch.
Wake up.
My fellow Americans, I am watching a YouTube video.
Not the Obama
It's like the
prism.
Elvis. Oh, mama, I'm in the orb. I'm trapped in the orb.
I'm trapped in the orb.
This Thompson is a really cool piece, and it's no wonder it ended up at Rock Island. I'd never actually been to Rock Island in person, and this place is amazing. This place felt less like an auction house and more like a museum.
The actual Smith & Wesson 44 Magnum belonging to the man himself, Frank Sinatra, got his initials right there. Very
Yo.
smooth, and then you got these deep, deep inlays, which I really like.
The Sinatra Magnum.
I like the depth of that. That's what she said. This gun is very likely going to sell for the price of the average American's car, which means I'm going to put it down. So again, we want to thank Rock Island for the opportunity to do what I'm about to do, which is what I've wanted to do since I found out they had it, which is kind of figure out how the fuck it works. And we're going to do that right now. So, how the fuck did they manage to, at least in theory, make the Thompson handle a 30-06? Did they have some sort of locking mechanism? Is it like a flapper lock, like a rotating bolt, whatever? There's a billion ways to skin the cat.
He wasn't lying. He
containing
did it.
a
He did it.
30-06 cartridge without...
He wasn't lying. He did it his way.
have some sort of locking mechanism. Is it like a flapper lock, like a rotating bolt, whatever? There's a billion ways to skin the cat of containing a 30-06 cartridge without making the gun fucking explode. So which one did they go for? Or what did they not do? So when we pull our bolt back a little bit, you can see these cuts around the bolt that are just kind of splits in the bolt itself. So pull that back a little bit, and you start to realize those aren't just cuts. The entire bolt is like a collet. Like, I don't know if you've ever messed with like a mill or a drill press or anything like that, but it's a colleted bolt. And that's because the front of the bolt itself is a plunger. So that actually moves inward into the bolt, which then expands those outward, creating sort of like a friction lock up by the chamber. So we've been told in the auction description that there's actually two brass flanges right up there in the chamber area that collet expands into, which then adds to the, again, friction delay system, which obviously that's different than any other sort of lockup mechanism I've ever heard of for something like a 30-06.
In some alternate reality, this was the final result. Yeah. In some reality, this is a functioning rifle, and it got used somehow.
The question is, does it work? Well, there's really no way of knowing outside of loading up a fucking round in this thing and seeing if it explodes, but one can have some theories. And to help explain that, we have our resident brass monkey, that funky monkey, Zach Schaefer. He's our head builder over at AKG, and the guy who helps me out with explaining complicated shit like this, because honestly, I'm not an expert on fucking Blish lock. Sue me. So Zach, how is this similar to the original Thompson operating system?
So the first version of the Thompson submachine gun had what's called the Blish lock, which very famously didn't work. The idea was a physics principle by a man named Blish, who thought that if you took dissimilar metals, such as brass and steel, and you pushed them against each other under high pressure, they would have more friction than they would otherwise have, that the coefficient of friction would go up, so they'd get more sticky. And so the idea was they put a wedge in a bolt, and that the idea was under pressure with the cartridge firing, it would have to drive that wedge out of the receiver to then unlock the gun as a delayed blowback. And they were hoping that the dissimilar metals would delay it further than just having plain mass wood. Ultimately, this was proven to not be how physics works.
Right, which is why they trashed it on the original Thompson.
Right, the original Thompson, they ripped it out, they put direct blowback in there, and it works just fine.
Yeah.
Where that comes in here is this has a pair of brass inserts up in the chamber that the collet on the bolt expands into and grabs onto. Now, whether they thought that this was going to work like Blishlock, or whether it was just there to be a replaceable piece, we don't really know.
One thing we do know, though, is that if you can zoom in a little bit here through the ejection port, which I might also add, the ejection port is extraordinarily narrow. Maybe that's all they need, but it seems a little optimistic from my perspective. But if we can pull that bolt back a little bit, we can see one of the edges on that little collet there are actually missing. That has been removed. I don't know if it has been purposely cut off for ejection clearance or whatever it is. It is a prototype. There's a lot of stuff on here that's pretty crude. Or if they tried to fire this and realized just how much that lockup didn't work and it blew off part of the bolt.
Ooh.
It's legitimately impossible to say. What we do know is that if it is like Blishlock and it doesn't actually end up really delaying much at all, with 30-06 and the weight of the bolt that we have currently, or what it looks like we have, that is a fucking issue. As it turns out, bolt mass, pretty important when it comes to direct blowback.
Very important. The weight of the bolt is the only thing that's keeping the cartridge from bursting. You're basically just taking the energy of the bullet and putting some of it backwards into the bolt to cycle the gun. And how heavy it is how fast that thing opens. So if it opens real fast when that cartridge is still full of pressure, it'll be like a water balloon bursting. It wants to go somewhere. It's going to go out.
So even if you have like a 9mm, like a submachine gun, like a Sten or something, if you lighten that bolt enough, the gun's going to blow up because it needs that mass to keep it in the chamber long enough to not, explode in your hands.
So on something like 45 ACP or 9mm, the bolt is usually somewhere around 1 to 2 pounds, depending on the gun. With 30-06, off the top of my head, there's charts you can look up for it. I think the number is somewhere around 20 pounds for it to be safe in direct blowback.
And there is no way in fuck that is 20 pounds.
No, I think the whole gun they said is 20-something pounds for the entire thing.
Yeah.
So.
And a lot of that is in this very thick milled receiver.
Chunky.
It is chunky. That is a beefy boy.
Thick with a Q. Pivoting ejector is kind of cool because you can see it right through the mag well. That little fella.
So yeah, actually I was able to get it with my finger there a little
Little
bit.
fella.
So that pops out like so.
It is interesting that the tip of it would be hitting towards the front of the casing. Typically you'd be hitting the back of the casing on most small arms.
Would it?
If relative to the ejection port, yeah.
I really wonder what that's all about.
Yeah, maybe because it doesn't have a normal extractor claw. It can pivot the cartridge out at a more severe angle. I don't know. Maybe that's why that leaf is cut away.
Interesting. Yeah, because the one thing you do notice on this, and this is why I'm kind of convinced that they did cut it away, is you can see right there where there is exposed metal, where it kind of looks like somebody had filed that down or had cut away from that intentionally. It doesn't look like it just cracked off.
Yeah.
I could be fucking wrong, but that's what it looks like to me anyway.
That's what it looks
You
like.
never really know.
You also mentioned there was something up with these things on the sides of the magazines.
Yeah, so these appear to be oil pads. So your cartridges would get a light film of oil when you load them into the magazine and it feeds it into the gun. Being that this thing is probably some form of delay blowback, or rather is some form of delay blowback, the action tends to open at a higher speed than a normal like locked breech gun, for example, which means that your casing is still under a bit of pressure, which means that casing is grabbing the barrel pretty hard. Now, on stuff like an MP5 or a G3, they have flutes in the chamber that tap some of the gas from the barrel, and it kind of squeezes the cartridge and kind of floats it out of the chamber. This doesn't have those. So the older school way of doing that is to put oil on your cartridges in an
Oil up
attempt to
your
help it extract.
cartridges, boys.
Which is still kind of seen today. Like there's certain, what is it, like 5.7 I think is that's a lubricated cartridge, right?
Yeah, 5.7 has some sort of dry lube on it typically, because 5.7 is a straight wall cartridge, so it grabs.
Yeah.
A lot of older school machine guns and some prototype rifles used oiled cartridges way back in the day in the early 1900s. And it was largely abandoned because one of the problems with these things is that if you're running around in dust and dirt and all that, that oil also picks up the dust and dirt. And now you have a really dirty cartridge instead of a really oily cartridge.
It's lubricated with sandpaper.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which does exactly the opposite of what you want.
Not great. Another thing I didn't know about this gun until earlier, which I think is kind of cool, is just worth pointing out. So one of the other designers, H.P.
Loot
Unger,
cartridges,
I think,
more
Unger
likely than
Jr.,
you think.
apparently, he was a firearms dealer in Chicago after World War II. His firearms dealing and prototyping career came to an end when he was caught in the 70s with a ton of illegal M2 carbine conversion kits. Which, based. Free my homie Unger. He did probably exactly what they said he did, but it was cool. Something else that's really cool, being able to hold this in person, is that the upper, or the receiver, whatever, seems to have been spot heat treated, because you can see the discoloration right here behind the magazine well, right here at the very end, meaning that they needed this to be a particular hardness for some reason. What that reason is, I do not know and could not tell you, but they felt like it was important enough to put a fucking blowtorch to it. Man, it's a cool piece, and it's really cool to see. I mean, a gun that I had heard stories of. Like, everybody's just seen that one grainy black and white photo of this gun, but I honestly didn't even know if it was a real thing, if it was just a concept, whatever. But to actually be able to hold this in person in full fucking 4K Technicolor is wild.
Yeah, usually when you see something this rare and cool in like a black and white picture, you start Googling it and you look it up. It's like, oh yeah, it was lost in museum fire 50 years ago.
Right.
So it's really cool that this one's still around.
So given all of that, do you think that it works?
If I were to cast my vote, I would say no.
I'd say no.
I actually had a lot more confidence in this gun firing before I fucked with it. Having seen it, I don't think I would shoot it. If I would shoot this gun, it would be like with a half power cartridge.
Yeah.
Just something to see if the basic principle even works. But not to be a party pooper, but this gun scares the shit out of me.
We have some software where we could like plug in the weight of this and assume it works as direct blowback, like that the friction does nothing, and then develop a load that would be safe for that direct blowback. Fire it with that, and then take a reading to see how much the blowback actually did. Whether or not we want to do that to a one-of-one prototype is the other question.
I had mixed feelings about it, because I was thinking, because like I'm still probably going to bid on this. We'll see if I actually get the gun. By the time this comes out, you'll know.
55, now 60,000, been 65, now 70,000, servers in 70,000, now 75, some more. 85, now 90, same comments. We only 30 out 6 Thompson. Are we all done back there? All through, all done. Thank you very much for this. It's going to be a last call. Fair warning at 90,000, last call. Sold 85,000, better 22.
I had mixed feelings, because I'm like, okay, even if we do break something, if we did try to fire it, like, ramped up from underpowered cartridges to see if we can get it to cycle, even if we did break something, it remains an unfireable one-of-one prototype. As if, no different than if we assumed it was unfireable.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, I had mixed feelings, but you also don't want to destroy a piece of history, because this is just a really cool piece.
Yeah, the one thing I could see maybe breaking from firing it is that call-it system.
Yes.
Assuming we start with a light power load. Other than that, it's all so incredibly beefy that if you're running light loads, I don't see anything else that would be obviously fragile.
You don't hardness test the Hope Diamond.
Yeah, right.
Now, I briefly mentioned earlier other prototype Thompsons, and I have another really cool piece that's just kind of like a little bonus. This is a Thompson submachine gun prototype, with the traditional, Navy or mobster grip on the front, but it is chambered in .30 carbine, just like the traditional World War II M1 carbine. Which this prototype, I think this would work. This makes perfect sense. .30 carbine's not crazy compared to 45 ACP. Certainly nowhere in the fucking ballpark of 30-06. This is a neat piece because, this is, again, just a super rare prototype. Why they put this in .30 carbine, I have no idea, but it's neat. And I'm glad that if they did it, I got a chance to hold one, because you do not see stuff like this ever, really. Another thing I did notice, because it's a prototype, the magazine release doesn't work. Prototyping. It is funny too, if you look at the back of this magazine, just how like shittily that hole was drilled. They're just like, fuck it, we'll just put a circular-ish hole there and it'll probably work. Spoiler alert.
Circle
Also, again,
inspired.
bolt. And also, again, Very, very cool. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is a privilege to have presented to you what, to my understanding, is the only complete breakdown of the 30-06 Thompson prototype, the only one on the planet, and it's in my hands. What even is life? Like, seriously, this is an exotic. This is an exotic firearm, especially to somebody like me who has done stuff like in prototyping. And I can just see what they were going for and all the little stuff they did, like using the original Thompson lower and little stuff. Just the way they kludged this shit together is just so endearing to me. So whether it fires or not, and whether it would explode if you ever put a live round into it, I just think it's fucking neat. And it was a privilege to be able to show it to you guys today. Congratulations if you made it this far. Your prostate exam is done. God, those gloves are sweaty. That's fucking gross. Anyhow, I know there was no real shooting in this video, but I figured if you guys are firearms nerds like me, you would still find this to be pretty fucking cool. It's like a gun guy way of saying, was it good for you? It was good for me. Was it good for you? Anyhow, I just want to say I appreciate Rock Island for letting me come over here and finger fuck this amazing museum piece. I appreciate you for staying all the way to the end of the video. And as always, I will see you sexy YouTube mother lovers in the next one.
Wow. That's wild. They weren't lying. Life could be a dream. Really is a dream. I imagine even if that thing could, it'd probably be an absolute. It would kick your ass. 30-06 is nothing to laugh at. Especially in something that was meant to fire 5. Alright, so let me see if I can get this thing working. Oh. Ah. Oh, that's right. There's more to download. Because these gacha games, you don't just download from the launcher, then you gotta open it up in-game, and then it's gotta download some... Oh, it's actually not that taking that long. Okay. Snowy, you get off of him, boy. Not long of a download. Yep. Because it downloads twice. Well, not twice, but there's a launcher download and it's got a download in-game, but it's almost already done. Oh god, why don't you tell me how long a PS4 copy takes? Perhaps. Oh, here we go. Damn, now I gotta re-sign in on this too. Alright. Okay, let's see if it wants to view on this. Thanks for the login, idiot. Wasn't even shown on the screen. Dumbass. None of these want to work. Why? None of these want to work. Okay, bud. Now you listen here. Now you listen here. Do you realize? No, I don't want to quit. No, motherfucker. I fucking opened it and it fucking... I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna start speed boosting towards women at 3 a.m. Network will cross my ass. I'm gonna start sneed posting. Sneed. Snowy, you leave the cat alone. Sneed's feed and mead. Snowy's a bully and needs to be cancelled. He's just a little guy. You wouldn't get it. Alright, I have not loaded up this game in a while, so I don't even know what's gonna be new. What the hell is this? A woman. No thanks. What? Okay. Okay. Alright. The hell? Okay, alright. Holy shit, okay.
Los Prados was a sleepless city.
Oh, okay,
and
no. Woman spotted. Yeah, this is woman. But if we go to members, here he is. Here are the boys. Awesome. Now let's see Subhuman in game in the game. I don't think those levels are accessible anymore.
Thou dost smile. I sing thee while sweet joy befall thee. Nothing. Just reading.
All right. So will these with these collabs, when are they gonna add Hakumen for a BlazBlue collab? Dude, if only. Okay, I don't care. $87. I haven't played this in 87 days. Okay. Okay, that's whatever. Add only Hakumen. Wait, why isn't Dante on my screen? What the fuck? Yeah.
I can feel his presence. I knew you were here.
Dante!
In the pursuit of power, I once forsook my humanity, yet found myself still unable to defeat him. Here's some counsel for you. Remember the inner fire that propels you towards strength. And always keep in mind the purpose for which you fight.
He's doing the pose. He's doing the pose.
Wait. It feels like Virgil. I guess he's also here. Well, talk to you later. I have something I need to do. Virgil! Come on.
Alright, let's still see if we could do a battle of some kind. Okay, I don't care. I don't care. Okay, I don't care. But Deadweight isn't here? Yeah. Cause I guess it's set like after, I don't know if it's set like after, somehow after Dante and Virgil went into hell, but also at the same time Virgil still has his book. So, you know. Damn. This is what hell looks like. Hell looks like anime. Let's see.
Leave it to me.
This shall be your grave.
Alright, so I don't know if they've changed anything, but controls is so fucking weird. Okay.
Let me show you what I've got. Take this.
Now you die.
Yeah, so because since this was meant to be as a phone game, I don't know how well they tried to translate it into being a PC game. And controller is even weirder. Like, I have to use circle to press things. And I can't even change certain commands. Ooh, I can change this one. I can save. Oh, that okay. That makes it a little bit better, but.
Too slow.
I mean, then again, this just have to take some of their movesets and just like
Show you what I've got. Take this.
simplify them down.
Let me show you what I've got. Take this. Let me show you what I've got. Take
Hello?
this. Let me show you what I've got. Go back to hell.
Jackpot.
Hell yeah. Let me show you what I've got. It's showtime.
Have you decided? You shall die. Go to hell. It's over. Go to hell.
So yeah, you can do most of what they can do in Devil May Cry. It'd be a lot easier with like kind of better control system, but it's overall pretty accurate.
You shall die.
My turn now. Let me show you what I've got. Adios. Shall we dance? Let me show you what I've got.
Has the meme been recreated in this yet? It somewhat has, yeah.
Have you decided which one of you will die first?
This is a mobile ass game. Anyway, yeah, that's what the boys look like. Damn, what the hell is with the dramatic music? What the fuck? Let's see, how about I beat up a woman?
A great outfit is necessary for a flawless performance.
See how well we can fight. Damn, okay. Focus dodge. Okay.
Too slow. Too slow. Go to hell! Not bad. Not bad.
Was that it? What?
How disappointing.
Hmm.
A great outfit is necessary for a flawless performance.
Oh. I'm dying.
Have you decided which one of you will die first? Not bad.
Echo flight. The water flows.
I need to steady my stance.
Drop your veil of ignorance. Your foe contends here.
When the rain stops, I need to steady my stance.
Too interesting. You shall die. Not bad. Too slow. Not bad.
Echo flight.
Dance with me.
Echo.
Too slow. Not bad. Interesting. Not yet. I still have much to
Damn, okay, okay.
Let our determination cut through the darkness.
Guess really needs more power.
The dance ends. The crane sings. I need to steady my stance.
Echo flight. Soar through the heavens.
The water flows. The clouds drop. I shall save the coda for my next entrance.
The what? Okay. this game's weird. I only got it just because of this fucking collab. Anyway. Let's see how good this is running. Wait. Oh, I just saw what you posted. What is this? What is this? Okay. I need content, so let's go ahead and read this. Team message from the Call of Duty team. Thank you all for the feedback we have received over the last few months. Call of Duty has enjoyed a long-standing success because of you, a passionate community that demands excellence and deserves nothing less. We also know that some of you, the franchise, has not met your expectations fully. To be very clear, we know what you expect, and rest assured we will deliver, not over-deliver on those expectations as we move forward. With respect to Black Ops 7, we set our sights to deliver a spiritual successor to Black Ops 2 in the studios have poured their passion into making a real great game that all of us are very proud of. But it's one thing to say, one thing for us to say it. It's more importantly, it's up to you to try it and judge for yourselves. So as it relates to Black Ops 7 and future Call of Duty, we have a few important notes. You have the opportunity to play Black Ops 7 for free, opening the doors for everyone to play multiplayer and zombies for a free trial, along with a double XP weekend. Like to experience the game firsthand, decide for yourselves. Committed unprecedented seasonal support. Our strategy going forward is changing. We will no longer do back-to-back releases of Modern Warfare or Black Ops games. The reasons are many. One main reasons. We provide absolutely unique experience each and every year. We drive innovation and meaningful, not incremental. While we are sharing those plans today, to be clear, future Call of Duty is very strong. We believe our best days are ahead of us, given the depth and talent of our development teams. We have been developing the next era of Call of Duty, and yeah, okay. So what do they mean by this? Oh. What do they mean by this? What do you think they're trying to say? It's not them saying that they're going to stop weekly releases, even though, you know, a lot of people would like that. But because all of those, that reminds me of that picture, actually. I'm going to go find it on Twitter. There's a picture that, screenshot that blew up on Twitter. Weekly COD releases. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh god, Bibu's playing more Modern Warfare 2. Why is she playing? She is playing in 4x3. She is trying to play it in the original experience. What the hell? Jesus Christ. Why is there more women working on Call of Duty? What the fuck? Whereas I cannot find that screenshot. It was It was like the guy with the 500 gigabyte PS5, and it was like all the games he had on there was the COD HQ, Madden, was it 2K NBA or whatever, and then like some other like FIFA or something. It was like, it's like, dog, like there's no games to play, dog, and then that's what their library looks like. It's like modern gaming's gone down to shitter. It's like, or then there's that meme where it's like, oh, people who complain about video games when it doesn't have a gun or ball in it. Oh yeah, by the way, okay, let's hope this one works. Oh my god, it actually works. No fucking way. No fucking way this actually works. Okay. Hello, controller. Alright. Back to what we were talking about earlier. Our boy. The toy seller. Yeah, it's him. It's the guy that all the toys are on. So here's some battle damage. And here's this shattered armor. So let's go and see what we can jump into. Oh, okay. Wow, that was quick. Let's see if I can go wireless. Ah! That didn't sound fun. Okay.
victory for the First Order.
Cool, I just got here. We're already about to win.
Reinforcements landing. One of the Order's best operatives.
Damn. That's okay. No. Damn, we're getting orbital bombardment. Orbital bombardment.
We don't have much time left. Concentrate the attack. Special operative on site, hitting the resistance.
Get these motherfuckers.
Captain Phasma has arrived to oversee the battle.
Push them back. Push them back. Fucking Palpatine flying around everywhere. Well, you've almost got this, huh?
Takodana has been secured, and we will now proceed to cleanse it of all seditious elements.
Yes. Yeah. Ooh, I'm 6 away from unlocking a new attachment. Felucia. What side will I be on? Snowy, leave him alone. Just because he's smaller than you? We are clankers. All right.
Your incompetence has required me to change my impeccable battle plan. Now hold these positions and do not let the clones capture any of them.
Battle droids, they lock the fuck in. There's a piece of fan art. I think I sent it in Pixa Go Hard, but yeah, it was a battle droid, super battle droid. Oh shit, there he goes. What am I supposed to do against a tank? What am I supposed to do against Anakin? Where the hell did... Hello? Oh! Okay. Oh shit, we gotta... We're losing A. Hey, it kicked me off of the tank.
Why have I been given such inferior units? Now you must hold this last position, or this battle will be lost.
Oh shit, it's Yoda. No. I'm getting so close to unlocking that attachment. There we go. Oh shit, what's Chewie doing here? There we go. I killed Chewbacca. Okay. Bruh.
Your defenses have failed. Felicia has fallen. Your inability to follow my directives must be the result of a calm protocol error.
I barely did shit. What the fuck? Actually, yeah. Now I gotta go get that attachment. So I'm gonna remove the stock because there's technically 2 stocks on this thing. So, because there's already that underfolding stock right there. And I'm gonna put on the range. Improved range. So now I can work on some of the other weapons. Scarif. Will be rebellion or empire. Ah. Actually, yeah, let's be the heavy.
The rebels are preparing an assault.
Why is there a snow trooper on here?
And hold at all costs.
Oh. Well.
We must hold these positions and stop the rebels from advancing.
Those rebels must not advance. Yes. Damn. Actually, what are my cards? Supercharged. Explosive. Okay. We cannot let them take those command posts.
Signal from command. We have an elite operative on site.
These positions will be targeted by the rebels. Hold them at all costs.
Defend the objective.
What? Okay. Let's run around with that shotgun.
Hold the target area.
They won't keep me down.
Unidentified rebel leader on site. Counting down.
Retreat will allow us to regroup and meet the rebels head on. Await new orders.
We cannot let them take Scarab. Oh shit. Oh, I almost had his health down. Look at that. Alright. I see, since we're on Scarif anyway. Get that little Ewok to the Ewok. Okay, he's dead. And we have Bosk. Lando. Damn. Got defeated by a bunch of little fireflies.
Princess Morgana has been spotted on the battlefront. Vader will want to talk to her.
Say that again. Fine. You forced my hand. No, not yet.
We hold the line here. The rebel attack cannot continue indefinitely. Prepare the defenses. An attack will crumble against our defenses at this last position. Ready yourselves.
Ooh. No, 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 no. No, Luke, no. Alright, now you forced my hand.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Yep, he is aura farming. It's just a rule, you're not allowed to sprint as Vader.
You will be compensated.
Damn. Oh no. What will I ever do? I still got more points.
Make ready all troops.
Oh, damn it.
Our defenses have broken and the rebels have won the day. Ours is the painful shame of defeat.
We may have lost, but I still aura farmed. New star cards available to unlock. All that work and still a defeat. I mean, people are just using this, the co-op mode is just for, basically for farming. For XP grind. Killing an enemy, Vader gains stamina. That is would actually be a good one. You know, how many dread wranglers would run a small hallway? I don't know, man. Having Bosk was really helpful, man. It's a shame that they never came out with any extra costumes for Vader. Because technically, even just the movies alone, there are different variations of his suit. Like if you go from, even if you go from the original trilogy, there are different versions of his suit. And then you have the one in Revenge of the Sith, and you have the one in Rogue One, and you got the one in the Kenobi series. There are slight variations of his outfit. Plus, I mean, having like a battle damage one. But you know, they really dropped the ball hard on this game after the last update. Because they're like, our vision is complete. Can we trust EA to do anything we want? No, I don't know. Because, remember, this game died so that they could go on and develop Battlefield 2042. And we all know how 2042 ended up. Takodana again. It would have been nice to have some cross-era battles, though. This game is just a lot trickier to get mods for than the original Battlefront 2. Because that one's got a buttload of mods, and you can have like not just cross-era, but also other eras. You could have the Old Republic era. Imperials again, huh? Would have been nice if they didn't fuck up the classic re-release. Yeah, well, you can get the originals on You could still get the originals on Steam, as far as I know, unless they actually did go ahead and delist those. All right, so we're in a.
The tactical situation has changed. New resistance defenses marked. Secure them.
Oh, this stormtrooper's a woman. Woman stormtrooper. Uh-oh, it's Ray. I got something for you, Ray. Oh yeah, that would have been helpful before she struck me down. Alright, well at least she's dead, so... Damn! But you could double check if the the classic re-releases are or if the original release of the games are delisted or not. All right, boys. Oh fuck this Chewie! Oh, he sent me flying. Yeah, his bowcaster tends to do that. There's still a variable wood. Wait, Indian? No, no, it wasn't EA. I think it came out sometime after the whole EA no longer has the exclusive rights. Because remember, Ubisoft came out with Star Wars Outlaws.
A single resistance position remains. Seize it.
I have like no levels with Kylo Ren. Damn. Spirited? Yeah. They also published the Republic Commando remaster on PlayStation. They were also supposed to be in charge of publishing the KOTOR remake, but oh, they're like the publisher to the games Mac. Yeah. Damn. Fought well. I don't know who the developer studio was, but I know that there's supposed to be whoever's supposed to be handling the remake for Knights of the Old Republic, and then that kept getting delayed, and then all of a sudden now it's like apparently canceled. Ah! Stay on the objective, Ren. Stay on the objective. Damn.
The Resistance defenses proved strong today, but when we return, our renewed resolve will prove the stronger. The First Order will prevail.
Yes, the First Order. We are the First Order. Geonosis. cot is rickety. Separatist Dreadnought. Oh, we're not going to Geonosis, but okay.
Are retreating. Scanners have revealed new clanker positions.
This guy didn't update his armor. He still got phase 2. He said the line, he said the line! Damn. He's got a blaster from the future. Oh, it's Bosk. Uh-oh. There he is. And he's brought himself some clanker reinforcements, huh? Oh, fuck. Ooh! I did not watch out for those wrist rockets. It's literally me. We can go with the commando. I love the detail that, unlike the other blasters, This one you actually have to reload rather than letting it cool down.
Master Kenobi has joined us.
Let's go.
Just joined the Clankers. Phase 2 complete. Doing good, boys.
Oh, come on. So close to just knifing Dooku. Where did he go? Hello? Actually, I want to do Jet Trooper. Oh shit. Damn. Did he die? I didn't even see. What? What are they shooting at here?
Darth Maul has arrived. Be careful, brothers.
Oh! Get him! in the smoke, huh?
Get ready for the last attack, brothers. Let's send all those droids to the scrap heap.
Oh shit!
We just need to capture this last command post and we'll be done here. Ready, boys?
Oh, I am ready.
I should have told R2 to keep the ship powered up. This is where the fun begins.
Yoda's going nuts. He's going nuts. Damn.
Our attack overwhelmed the Separatist defenses. Now they're only so much scrap. Well fought.
Scrap them clankers. Oh, it's triple XP, that's right. Tuesday. Traveling to Hoth.
The Rebel Alliance thought it could hide on Hoth, but no one can escape the Empire's reach. Prepare the assault.
Let's go.
Capture a command post so that the attack can continue.
Oof, I use this map. It's all the white. This is honestly just how it looks outside. Wookiee death.
First phase of our assault plan. Done. We have new assault telemetry. These positions are to be secured. The Emperor is now personally overseeing the battle. Powered up!
The hell they doing over there?
We've been joined by Boba Fett. Securing position.
Whoa.
Solo is here. Finish that scruffy smuggler once and for all. Second phase down. Excellent.
Oh! Thermal imploder. one more objective.
One last rebel command post stands between us and victory. Take it!
There we go. Who the fuck's screaming back there? Oh no. Yoda! Oh my god. Did I just see Yoda just jump off the edge? Oh, who killed? Ooh. Luke just killed the Emperor. Us. Oh well.
The enemy presence on Hoth has been eradicated and the Rebel Alliance severely weakened. Lord Vader will be pleased.
We have taken Hoth. Yes. I have not been able to escape third place. That's alright. Chat. I think today was a very productive stream. Let's see, this has been going on for 6 hours plus the well, I don't know. Did that timer reset after the original stream time? Let me check on it. We are so back. Chat, we have never been more back than we have before. We are so Barack. Anyways, yeah, I think that's gonna end it for today. Thanks for all joining me today, and hopefully more streams now that I've got a lot stronger